Cat cam. Happy cat cam. Good morning, everyone. It is a Monday morning. I don't normally stream at this time, but it's Labor Day, so I get the day off. So why not stream a game about labor? It's my day off, so I stream a game about working. What is wrong with me? That is a good question. I've been crashing out all weekend, and that continues today. I have a cat licking me directly in the sunlight, so the lighting in this room is not the greatest, but it's all I got to work with. So, cat, that is my hand. There you go. There, I'll just wipe it back on you. There, see? I like to think she licks my hand just so I could get the cat lick all over where she can't lick, so it's a 500 IQ way of grooming the cat. And I say grooming as in the animal sense and not the Discord sense. In any case, congratulations, Core. Your first Core, you did it. Congration. It's a bit of cat cam for a bit. In any case, today's stream is probably going to be longer than usual. So long that I actually got ginger peach turmeric tea that I brewed 40 minutes ago. So it is now Luke-ish warm. Not the perfect temperature, but it's already halfway gone. I'm gonna have to get more as the stream continues. So yes, this is my, once again, an attempt at a comfy and chill stream, mainly because anyone who's been in the Discord the past 2 days knows that I have been drinking and partying for the past 48 hours. Like I said, it's a crash out weekend. But with that, let me set up cat cam in the main scene and we can get into the game with a couple mouse clicks. I just gotta find where because my OBS is so disorganized. Truly celebrating the most mundane of holidays. Yes. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, is this it? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh. Thanks for the head pats. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, I was all like, wait a minute. Why the heck was it showing double? That's fine. Let us continue. The Gunsmith of Simulator. I hardly know her. We still get cat cam. I forgot where we left off in this game. Did we have a job? Yeah, I don't think I leave off with a job. Let's get a job. Wait, let's bid on auctions. There's a car, Tommy gun. We have money, but let's see. We got some requests. We don't need to fill requests. Let's do some jobs. Where's the jobs? Here we are. A Ruger precision rifle, a Derringer, I hardly know her, a Winchester, we love car cam, welcome in taters, simulator, sure, open up, maybe, I don't know. Wow, there's a lot of jobs we could do. Why don't we just go from the top?
A gingerbread man went to the doctors complaining of a sore knee. The doctor asked him, "Have you tried icing it?"
A sore knee? Icing? I don't get it. I'm too tired and hungover to get that one, even though I'm barely hungover. What in the early stream? Listen, I kind of wanted to do this because I like this game. We're gonna try the Ruger precision rifle. I don't think we've done this one yet. Let's see what this is all about. Work on Pimp It Up. Why do they have to say it like that? Okay, that's a big rifle. The Ruger precision rifle. High precision, long range bolt action rifle for your precision shooting. I would have never guessed. I'd like a thorough paint job for my long range shooting rifle. Something in a lively style. I'm not a sniper hiding in the bushes. This is used for fun and sport only. I could use another scope for it, so please order one while you're at it. Okay, let's get the worst possible stuff for this guy. Cat cam's gone, by the way. Just take the paint and make your gun beautiful. We are starting off the stream in the worst way possible. Alright. Fuck it. What are we doing today? What sort of paint abominable beauties will we do today? Icing it means both putting the cookie icing on it because he's a gingerbread man, but also putting an ice pack on a sore joint. I missed the gingerbread man part. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Holy shit. Maybe one day I will learn how to read. Today is not that day. Let's change the colors. Let's get
skill issue.
Let's get Shrek green. It is a skill issue, okay? I'm still waking up. Over the weekend, I slept terribly because... Actually, let's get, like, vomit yellow. Wait. Are we smithing, son? Yes. Yes, we are. Welcome in, Uranium. Thanks for the sub. It's September, so subs are cheaper. Do what you want with that information. Man's been going for 18 months. I've been streaming for at least 18 months. I've been streaming for at least 24 months. What the hell? My 2-year was last month. Holy moly. The third color in this color swatch. Why don't we make it this pink purple? There we go. The ultimate. Let's see how it looks on the receiver. Oh my god. This is, you may not get it, but this is what true beauty looks like. Okay. Where else can we put this? On the barrel? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Up next, let's get this pattern. What colors have... Let's stick with blue, but like a baby blue, an inoffensive baby blue. The next color will be an offensive crimson. And the third color... Fuck it. Where's black? How's this? Put it on that thing. Okay, there we go. Let's color the mag while we're at it. And... the rail. Nice. Paint with a solid color. Okay. New color. What is the worst where's chartreuse? How do we get chartreuse in here? You know what? That's fine. Let's put a solid color on the... There we go. We got the Bumblebee rail system. They want more solid colors on this thing. Let's create another color. Let's take whatever this left out in the sun too long purple is. And let's put that... Ooh, we could color that thing. There we go. A little bolt handle. I can rotate it. Okay, perfect. So after this, we could put this on here, on just one of them. And why not do that one as well? Third color. This is what the customer wants, no complaining. The customer is always right in matters of taste. That is something you should know in any job. This is like a gray blue. We're missing green. Let's get some murky green on here. Let's get that on... Ooh, I could do the bottom of the magazine. There we go. Ah, that looks spicy. Let's get it on this thing. This is going to be the precision rifle of all time. Okay, we're not done yet. So we got our 3 colors, but we're still not done. We can do better. Let's take this regular camo pattern, and let's make the orange, blue. Ooh, we get 4 colors. Purple, purple pink, and yellow. Yeah! Oh, there we go. Now we're really going. This is... You may not appreciate it now, but this is what true beauty looks like. So let's put that... Ooh, can we get this thing? Yes, we can. Okay. And now... I guess we could just cycle back our existing colors. We've made enough colors. There we go. Put that there. And here... We could put some... Yeah, make the tube purple. There we go. However, make this part... Yellow. Caution tape yellow. There we go. And add some more green on these bits. Okay. This is a precision rifle. Last but certainly not least, let's go ahead and get these biddies here all spruced up and ready to go. There. Perfect. I am become John Gunsmith Simulator. This is a precision rifle. Oh, and the bolt. Can't forget about the bolt. Make it yellow. Can I do the bolt? Oh. Oh well. I messed up the paint. That's fine. Put stickers on weapon. Sweet, I get to cover it with stickers. Let's... I guess I've always hated stickers, so why don't we just put one of everything? There, one right there. One right there. Let's put one right here. One right here. Yeah! I don't even know what half of these are. But that's fine. We could put one right there. Why not put the two same stickers next to each other? There we go. This is a work of beauty. Are you finished painting? Yes. You need to change the gun's attachments. We need an air primal suppressor and a tactical scope. Okay, let's go shopping. The attachment shop. We need a suppressor. An air primal suppressor. This guy. Ooh, we get a discount. And we also need a tactical 1 to 6 variable scope. This one. Okay. We're good. And now we put these on the gun. Gun customization in video games has always been... We need to pick up the boxes, right? They don't just go there. I actually have to get my order. There we go. Pick up the box. Put it over here. And now we can add this on. It slides right on there. And this... No! My painted flash hider! Okay. This is good. And now we test the gun. Remove the magazine, load bullets, and replace the magazine. Okay. With the hammer charged and fire selector set to safe, pull the trigger. Okay. Pull the charging handle, and then... Oh, I need to find the fire selector on this thing. This guy. Bang. Engage the safety, and we're good. We can now steal it for ourselves because this is a beautiful rifle. Very precise. Up next, a Derringer. Another one. Sure, why not? An antique Derringer. Restoring these things is... We've done these so many times on stream. Let's speedrun this. Let's go. Something John Wilkes Booth. Okay, so to start disassembly, take that out. Remove this. Remove the pins. So speaking of old weapons, in the Discord over the course of the weekend, this whole weekend I've just spent doing Wild West movie watch-alongs. And it's been fun, honestly. Getting to watch, like, old spaghetti westerns among other movies. Y'all gave me so many movie recommendations. We actually couldn't get through all the movies yesterday. In fact, we only got through half of them. We watched 4 movies yesterday. Off the top of my head, in order. We watched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, The Ballad of Buster Scruggs, The Cowboys, and Tombstone. 4 different movies from 4 different decades. Oh yeah, how was Tombstone? Fucking absolute cinema, dude. All of those movies were very different, but very good in their own right. I recommend all of them. I will say The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was probably my favorite of them. That one, freaking masterpiece, honestly. I really enjoyed watching that one. Wait, what else do I need to take off on this? Okay. Remove this pin. Disassembling these antiques. Don't break it now. The wood is... There's a pin. I'm sure you could probably make one of these yourself. Using the materials. Like a modern day recreation of one of these things. Would it be worth it? Probably not. Would it be authentic? Doubt it. This thing has a front sight? Oh, it does. It just comes right off. I didn't realize the Derringer had a front sight. Trigger. I thought I did that. Oh, well. There it goes. We got rusted and dirty Derringer parts. Flaging smoothly. Let's leave for now. Let's clean the parts with a rag. If only it was this easy. I mean, it is. See, check it. Bam. This is how you restore antiques for $300. Very cool. Also, today is the first day of September. Summer's over, in my opinion. My mind is stuck in roller coaster tycoon seasons. I.e., the year is split up such that November, December, January is winter. February, March, April is like spring. May, June, July is summer. August, September, October is autumn. And that, I know it doesn't work that way, especially in the state that I live in, where it's just, there's two seasons. Rain and sun. There's no in between. It's either really fucking hot and sunny and ugh, or it's really gloomy, miserable, depressing, and rainy. Why am I getting skill issued? Roller Coaster Tycoon skips over November through February. It only has March through October. Listen. Roller Coaster Tycoon it's an old game, okay? We get to fix the stock on this thing. We get to refinish it with a scraper. I hardly know her. Oh god, we need to scrape the stock? That's not terrifying at all, but it's fine, we got this. Scraper? I hardly know her. We're good. We're good. Pipes, what the heck is left? We got the whole thing. Oh. Removed old damaged wax with the oil brush. This is a seeded oil brush. Okay, that looks pretty good. We're repainting the stock. A thin layer of linseed oil to refresh the look of the part. Next, we pick up the wood wax. Is it this stuff? No. Is it this stuff? No, it's this wax. And we just wax it. Look at that shiny, glossy texture. This is all shiny. That's it. And now we need to oil it all up and put it back together. Oil time. Oh great, it's this part. Derringer. So, I believe the Derringer, or as I mistakenly called it, the Derringer. It's okay, Corvid loves Derringers, and she called it Derringer too, so I don't feel so bad. Made by some guy named Derringer. At least that's how his name was spelled. The two R's are just there, I guess, for... Wait, we gotta put this back together. The two R's are just there for colloquialism, or something or another. Put the pin back in. Put this back in. Put this back in. Alright. Spring. These whole flintlock mechanisms. I've really taken a liking to black powder firearms as of late. These old technology that's still quite fascinating. Outdated, but nonetheless still maintains interest, because without it we wouldn't have the kinds of stuff we have today. Or something like that. I don't know. I fell asleep through all of my history classes in school because it was freaking school. I remember back in the day when I actually believed in the American education system. I can't believe that I fell for it. Like, honestly, looking back, it's all like, bruh. It just goes to show, there are points in your life, there will always be points in your life where you're just a dumb kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Alright, we gotta put the butt plate back on. And the sights. We missed the sights. We don't need sights on this thing. They're just floating out here. You slot that back in, and you slot that in there. Bam. Derringer? I hardly know her. You know what? I already showed off before, but I'm gonna show it off again. Derringer. I showed this off on the cheese collab with Corvid. I got this little thing for 2 reasons. 1, because I thought it was neat and I wanted it. And 2, because Corvid really likes Derringers and I thought it'd be a fun little thing to show on stream because we've been sharing our interests with each other because I guess that's what friends do. And I'm all like, well, shit, I guess we're friends now. So this here is the Maxtac Airsoft Derringer. Silver edition. They come in black, silver, and gold. And the way this works, you have this little lever here, similar to the real operation. I'm not sure if the real one has a safety, but this is fire, safe, and if you flip it all the way, you can open up, it flips open like this, and this is how you load the bullets in. For this one, this is how you load the airsoft BBs in. Once you load them in, you flip it down, you slide that around so it can't open anymore. You cock the hammer back, and bang! You get 2 shots. If you're not dumb like me and can't cock the hammer back all the way. This takes a surprising amount of force to cock back. I've kind of broken it in. Lol, he said it's a fucking gun term. Can't have shit in Detroit. But yes, little Derringer. I like the joke, like, wow, they make guns nest-sized. I can actually hold this thing comfortably in my hand, and it's so much fun to shoot. Now, this particular Derringer, oh, one last thing. On the real version of a Derringer, this knurled bit right here, when you open it, this you push out, and this helps extract the cartridges. This is just here for cosmetic. It doesn't actually move, but just to complete the look of the Derringer. What I like to do is I shoot my shots, I flip it open, load the BBs in, flick it closed, and it still functions even with the lever pulled forward. And I can just flip it up and flip it back down. I try not to do it too hard because I don't want to damage it, but this is so much fun to shoot. Now, being an airsoft gun, some airsoft guns have fixed hop-ups, no hop-ups, or adjustable hop-up. A hop-up unit is a bucking within the barrel that gives the airsoft BB a backspin to help keep the BB flying either straight or make it fly even a little higher than normal to give it further longevity in flight. This has a fixed hop-up, which doubles as the bucking that holds the BB in place when you go to load it. Otherwise, it just falls through the barrel. However, when I first got this thing, I fired the first shot. I go, fire it, bang! And it flew really straight. It was surprisingly accurate. I'd fire the second shot, bang! And the bullet would go, and it'd plummet straight down. I'm all like, that's actually kind of funny. The second barrel sucks. I open it up, and I inspect the buckings for the hop-ups, and they're facing each other. What that means is that the second barrel's hop unit was installed upside down. So instead of giving the BB a backspin in flight, it gave the BB a front spin as it left the barrel. And what that did, it made the BB go forward and then just plummet to the ground instead of making it stay afloat for longer. I thought it was funny, but it got frustrating after a few shots, and I'm like, I wonder if I could get this fixed for free under warranty, because I just got this thing. Sure enough, I fill out an RMA form from the site that I got it, evike.com, by the way. They're I think they're worldwide now, airsoft online retailer. Anyway, I filled out an RMA form, and they're all like, yeah, just send it back, we fix it for free. I send it back for free. It comes back to me, and turns out, it works now. First barrel flies just as awesome. The second barrel, when I shoot out of it, the BB, instead of going straight down, it flies straight for about 20 feet, and then the BB just goes, woo, and it just goes straight up. So yes, the hop-up bucking works phenomenally. A little too well, actually. I think with more shooting out of this, I can slightly break it in, and it won't fly comically upwards. But this is so much fun to shoot. This is one of my favorite airsoft guns in my collection to take and bout back and shoot. Even though you only get 2 shots, and they're not very high-powered shots, this little Derringer, it's fun. And if you're not having fun with airsoft, what are you doing? But yes, that is the Derringer in a shell nut. Let's load it into the truck and grab our next job. Okay. Up next is... Slated for destruction. Oh dear. My friend took this old Winchester apart and he couldn't put it back together. I convinced him to give the bucket of parts to me and hope you could fix it up. Also, wood was in terrible shape and I'd much prefer a new custom checkered stock for it. At least we don't have to paint it. Hopefully. Let's go ahead and grab this shotgun. Good old Winchester double barrel. Side-by-side type double barrel shotgun for break or hinge action. Let's open it. Or let's unpack the parts box. Oh! They just give us a bunch of parts. And we need to craft some custom wooden parts. Okay. Let's start with the wood. Create... Oh. It already selects both of us. We need to create the forearm and the standard stock. Out of cherry. Okay, I like cherry. That's pretty good. Let's grab our marker and draw the outline out of this mold that we got. Easy game. Remove them and turn on the bandsaw and just cut it through the bandsaw. This is how a bandsaw works, by the way. I took a woodshop class in high school, and I can confirm this is verbatim how you use a bandsaw without damaging the stuff you're working on, the bandsaw itself, or your fingers. For legal purposes, that was a joke. Okay, you can file it away. This is also how a file works. You just go, and you just file it down, and bam. Easy game. My buddy Meeker, he said working with wood sucks in terms of gunsmithing. He hates doing it. And I can see why, but at the same time, I really do like wooden parts on guns. It's got that aesthetic to it. For the longest time, I pronounced it aesthetic. It's almost as if not really talking to anyone throughout my life has given me a very skewed perception on how words are pronounced, because by not having any sort of validation on how to pronounce words, turns out the way I pronounce them is wrong. Oh, we take the finished parts and we put them on the table? Okay. This is the immersion. Okay, up next we need to clean some parts and sandblast some parts. So anyway, I started blasting. We don't need light or dust. We could do this in the dark. Let's zoom in. There we go. Yeah, if we sand only one part of it, that sands the whole thing. Because the sand gets blown upwards. And that's how this mysterious sandblast booth works. By just sanding one half of it, it magically sands the other half. We have the ultimate sandblaster. I hardly know her. See? Done without rotation. Easy game. We don't even power it off. It powers itself off. Oxidizer? I hardly know her. $5 for instant gas delivery. Great. Not even Amazon delivers that fast. I recall the game... Whoops, wrong room. The game PC Building Simulator. It's a good Okay, work in the bluing tanks. Let's prepare for oxidation. Let's heat this. All of these parts. Caustic soap solution. Right, PC Building Simulator. If you want to order parts, they'll come like the next day or in game. And there is a same-day delivery system, but it costs more. So it actually pays to plan ahead. Whereas this, you just get it immediately. That's video games. Very cool. The convenience of everything happening at once is now lost on me. Let's go. Even though we put it on the other table, we're probably gonna have to put them back on the table again anyways. Oh yeah, they wanted a special texture on the wood. It actually fascinates me how this is done, adding wooden texture to this, because I really like knurled textures, whether it's on metal or wood. It helps the grip. The Derringer I just showed off, the little grips on the sides are made of plastic, but they're knurled like that. So it helps the grip even if you have sweaty hands. Can't say the same about my Colt single action airsoft. The plastic grips are smooth, so if your hands are sweaty, it's mom's spaghetti. That didn't make sense, but don't worry about it. There we go. Alright, up next, we need to clean the parts with a rag. And we have our own double barrel. Very cool. Nice. A lot of parts. Right, we still have to put this thing together. They just sent us a box of parts. I'm glad that they do that in this game. Like, instead of sending an assembled gun, they send you just a box of parts and they'll be like, hey, put this together, please. And I'll be like, no, get your own. Oh, wait, it's my job. I'm also reminded of another simulator game, House Flipper. The immersion is broken when you realize the houses in game are actually at affordable prices. Like, it's insane how expensive houses are nowadays. Oh, there we go. Light oil here and oil here. Gotta be precise with your clicking with the oil. Otherwise, it'll just rotate the part. Because if you don't click on the oiled part, it just assumes you want to rotate the camera. QED. Oh. Other side? Wait, which side? This side? That side. Oh, it was on the other side. So these X-ray outlines of where they want it, while it is indeed helpful, sometimes it's actually hard to see which face they want. Hey yo, did my translation bot just reset itself midstream? That's alright. If it's broken, I'll figure it out. Oh, these little bits? Okay. Excuse me, camera, please. It's 2025 and I'm still fighting the camera in video games. That's one thing. I remember watching a Super Mario 64 documentary about all of the design decisions that were made going into it, because it was groundbreaking at the time. It goes without saying how they really had to get the controls and camera playable and the movement as smooth. So much development focus went into the camera and movement to make the game accessible and playable, which I've noticed there are some unfortunate, ambitious indie titles, shovelware if you will, that don't take those lessons learned from Super Mario 64 and demonstrate just how unsung these game design principles are if they're not done correctly. Wait, where? Oh, I thought that went in here. Okay. Oh, and there's a bolt. What's this? Bolt goes in there. What else goes in here? The sears? Not yet. Wait. If those don't... You don't put the sears in yet. Wait, what the heck is... Oh. Top lever. I knew that. No, I didn't. Well, there's a whole upper assembly that was just out of frame. These ejectors go into the barrel. You could assemble the barrel next. Pretty sure these go with each other. There we go. Ah! I noticed that also in streaming. There are so many little quality things that go into stream that people don't realize, the average viewer does not realize is in place until a stream or streamer does not include them in their stream. Stuff like audio balancing, for example, that's a huge one. There are a lot of these streamers that I like, they unfortunately have not perfected the art of audio balancing, which, in all fairness, is extremely difficult to do. I'm not even 100% satisfied with how I've got my audio set up, but as they say, it's good enough for government work, which, let's be real, thanks to HoloLive EN, if there's one thing, and I'm gonna be old man yells at cloud here, if there's one negative thing I want to say about Holo EN, is that Corey Maliope normalized lack of quality control in streaming. I disagree with normalizing what people have come as scuffed stream, because they've come to use that as an excuse to just put out, to not put the effort into giving a shit about your viewer experience. And that's something I try not to take personally, but it's night and day, especially now that there are so many VTubers and streamers. You're spoiled for choice. You can afford to be picky. If a streamer doesn't want to put in the effort to make a accessibly and comfortably watchable viewing experience, there are many others who will. And you know what? More power to them. If they don't want to put in that effort, they don't have to. They really don't freaking have to. Break the gun! Motherfucker, I just put this together. Okay. How do I break this thing? Oh. It's broken. Check the safe. This thing has a safety? Where's the safety? Oh, right. It's this little thing right here. Safe. Wait, other trigger. Other trigger! God, let me click the... I have to rotate it to click each trigger. With the hammer charged and the selector set to safe, pull the trigger. Are we not safe? We're on safe. Oh, the hammer's not charged. How do I charge the hammer? Oh. That's how. I just put that up! God damn it. I'll be right back. My wall scroll's falling down. Give me a second. So, I use non-destructive wall hangers in my room and to hang my wall scrolls. The horizontally hung scrolls are heavier, and I use 2 hangers for them so they can hang properly. But this one just fell down again, and you know what? Okay, joke's on me. Ah. Okay, I'm back. Game, please? Okay, there we go. Stop rotating it for me. I'm trying to... Click to load. Okay. So we're charged, safe. Pull the trigger. Pull the other trigger. Let me pull the damn... Let me pull the other one. Just stop! Why won't it let me click the other trigger? It will not let me click the other trigger. How am I supposed to test the second trigger? You see my mouse. I am hovering over this shit. Goddamn. You fucking... Gunsmith Simulator, everybody. Is it on this side? Can I... Am I not allowed? Is it broken? Did I break it somehow? God. Oh my... Please. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. I can click this one. Can I... Where do I have to click? Where is the hitbox? What if we reset it? Let's reset it. Okay. Please? How do I click both? Where's the... No. No. You stop that. If I flip it upside down. Okay. We're upside down now. The hammer and selector set to single. Oh, they didn't want it on safe. I just failed to read, that's all. Engage the safety. That's it. We're done. Nope. We're putting... You're going in the car. Okay. Up next. Ooh. 1911. I have to change it once again. I tried a lot of Colt 1911 versions, and yet again, I'm asking you to help me with it. My gun's not damaged that much, but it's definitely dirty. It also has a ported slide. I'd love to get rails and a longer barrel on it. This is something I think I need for better shooting. Maybe with some attachments, but we'll be fine without them now. Okay. Man wants rails on his 1911. Customer's always right in matters of taste. I noticed a lot of you guys said the 1911 was one of my favorite handguns, and don't get me wrong, I do like the 1911. I like its design. I like how it's technically a single action. Client wants a ported slide with a long barrel and rails. Okay. But we need to disassemble it. Let's remove the grips first. That's the easy part. Remove the mag, then remove the other grips. They changed the camera controls on me again. The camera controls are different at different tables. I don't understand why that is. Take the safety out. Oh, that's just one of the safeties. We have two safeties. How do we get everything else? Oh, right. Wait, you removed that first? Oh. You move that out of the way to remove that, then you remove this. Okay. I thought you had to remove this first and then take that out, but oh, it's fine. I can now take that out just like in an airsoft gun, and now the upper comes off. And now remove the recoil spring guide, as well as barrel comes out. What the heck is this? Oh, the firing pin stop and the firing pin. Hey, that's the extractor. Firing pin stops out, so now the firing pin can come out. Spring can come out. Do I really have to take the spring out for this? Alright. What's this? Safety plunger? I hardly know her. Didn't even know that was a part of the gun. Ejector takes the casing out. I keep forgetting there's a spring in here. That's what helps reset the trigger. It's so easy to forget when you're not familiar with firearms that much, that the grip also houses a bunch of things like this spring here. Okay, safety plunger part. That's this. And the barrel link. That would be on the barrel. Bam. What the hell? Another one of my wall scrolls just fall down. God damn it. I set those properly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Do not get command strips as non-destructive wall hanging stuff. They've worked for years, but I don't know if I've got a defective batch or what, but they no longer hold my wall scrolls. I might have to get heavy-duty command strips, and they look ugly, but at least they'll fucking hold. Maybe. In any case, get rid of the barrel. We need stuff. We need rails and a longer barrel, I guess. Wait. We could CNC. We could use the CNC machine. Yeah, okay. Let's create multiple parts on a small steel. Why not? Let's make it out of steel. A hammer strut. What else is required? What if we make it out of aluminum? Anything? No? Oh man. Wait. Brass. Okay, I guess they want steel. Let's make the steel. We can't make the rails? Why can't we make the rails? Okay, fine. Let's put the block in. A $10 steel block. And start milling. And in the meantime, well, I guess we just have to buy parts. A sear spring we're already making. Or, no, we're already making the hammer strut. In 1911. Okay. We want hammer strut, which I think we're already we're already making that. Need a new sear spring. Where's that? Please? Egg spring. Here, up there it is. The sear spring. And a barrel with a thread. Threaded barrel. There we go. Awesome. We saved some money by not buying everything from the shop, but instead putting them on the table. Wait. I guess we already have some things. Those rails. Oh yeah! We already had the rails from the last time. Let's go to our CNC machine. Grab our new part. Very cool. Wait. There's more? Okay. Okay. While that's doing that, we can clean. Yeah, we could clean. Speaking of cleaning, there is a phrase for the working class that says, if you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean. Cool. Is that in my job description? No? Then fuck off and stop telling me what to do. At my current job, yes, I'm gonna rant about work. My boss has assigned me very few items to work on. And honestly, I don't have much to do at work. So my shithead lead supervisor has noticed that I'm not doing much, and he's trying to rat me out for being lazy and not doing my job. Motherfucker doesn't realize I'm doing my job. I'm just waiting on other people to get back to me. And my boss is tagged on all of my email requests to get everything I need from other people. And it's just so fucking tiresome. As not Corvid, as one of my friends mentioned, it's a shame that all these boomers have lead poisoning and it affects their minds. And honestly, I believe it. Freaking, I don't understand why boomers, like literally past the age of 60, act the way they do. And I mean that very derogatory. Very unbecoming, uncivilized, controlling, insecure, and I'm like... The worst part, in my opinion, they're never gonna die. They're gonna live forever. Advancements in medical technology, they're just simply not going to die. They will be here for... They will outlive us. I remember seeing someone point out on YouTube the fallacy of average lifespan per era because of how the statistics were collected in terms of infant deaths, versus diseases, advancements in medical technology and stuff. The argument was that old people have always existed, which, you know, saying that out loud, no fucking shit. I still believe, however, that just in the past century or so, the practical average lifespan of humans has at least doubled. And that's not... The only reason I say that's not for the better is because society and the world has not adapted to that yet. Which is why a lot of world problems are the way they are. The world... I should be dead by now? Unironically, same. I'm gonna fucking say it. I'm not supposed to be here. I genuinely can make the case. I was not supposed to make it this far in life. I am not supposed to be alive right now. But I am. Oops. My bad. So, I guess now it is my civic duty to make it everyone's problem. Put the mag in. Didn't have to work on that. Sweet. And now we could put the spring back in. And it seems like we now have a completed, customized 1911 with rails on it. And actually, I have something to show y'all. So, oh god, there goes my audio. Audio, please. Okay, we should be back. One moment. So if I... Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button, it's fine. It reset the BGM, but don't worry about it. What I have here is actually another... I challenge you to be my problem. Don't worry, I'm about to be your problem. Oh god, it got stuck in the box. Ugh, don't break the box. Thanks. Skill issue. Can't even get this out of the box. This is a 1911 with rails. Fresh out of the box. And this is basically what they just asked me to make in the game. It's called the Colt Railgun because it has accessory Picatinny rails down here for mounting a light or other attachments. This is a model of the Colt government model. Not sure how well you could see the markings there. Oh yeah, they're coming in pretty good. Oh, come on, lighting. What if I turn on the light? This is about to flashbang me. Huh! Oh, that just made it so much worse. Turn off the light. Screw that. Oh, hey! We're good. A Colt government model. But it's the railgun. So you could... This is essentially the same as my other 1911, but instead of being the World War II edition, this is like a more modernized version of it. It still has pretty much everything. Some differences. The thumb safety is much longer instead of the other one. But since this is a brand new airsoft gun and very, very similar to the other one that I have, it's got a nice weight to it. These plastic wooden grips, again, textured. They're plastic, they're not real wood, but they're textured. So it still feels really good in your hand. I take the magazine out. We're unloaded. And as you can see, we are clear. You can see through. But hammer works. Boink. But we're gonna take this thing apart. And we're gonna gunsmith simulate on this thing. So the way you take an airsoft one apart, you pull the slide back to this little notch. Because there's two notches on the slide. There's the main slide catch for when your mag's empty, but there's this little other notch right here. That's for disassembly of the airsoft version. It's kind of similar to the real one as we just saw, but not quite. You lift that up, and this then should come out with some finagling. It does take a little bit of finagling, but... Come on. Come on. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Wrong way. No. Please. Gravity. Do I get a gravity assist? Yes, we do. And we have taken this pin out. Do not lose this. Let's put that right there for now. And now the front comes off just like that. As you can see, fresh from the factory. They did not really lube this much at all, honestly. I don't... Oh yeah, that's dry. Yikes. Well, it's a good thing we're here. Because I have Super Lube. The jokes write themselves. So just like the first Gunsmith Simulator stream, this is non-toxic. You can put it on your fingies and not have to worry. But how you maintain a gas blowpack airsoft gun is you just put a little bit of lube, just a little bit, less is more, on all the moving parts. Namely, you're gonna want to put it on these rails here and these rails here. I'm gonna start with the front rails, and this is actually more than enough. There we go. Right, let's pick that up, redistribute it. Very nice. There we go. Okay. And now, I'm sure there might be some other moving parts that I'm missing, but for the most part, the slidey metal bits, they're gonna wear and tear on the internals, but by lubing the internals like this, it'll help it last much longer. Also kind of how you clean it, but this is fresh from the factory. I haven't fired this thing yet. But it's nice. There we go. Likewise, on the upper, I mean, I could put it on the upper. There we go. I see where. By just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Twink. So the parts that are going to be in contact are all around this here, as well as some of the internals here. I'm just going to take it, and it's okay if you get it on some of the other internal parts. A little bit of lubrication on an airsoft gun on the inside, it won't really hurt it so long as it's not in contact with any potential electrical parts, but there's no electronic parts in this gun. This might be one of the reasons why there aren't many electric blowback guns, because the lubrication might get in the way of an electronic gearbox, but those need a different kind of lubrication anyways. There we go. And now last but certainly not least, inside there. You could use a Q-tip, man's prepping to fuck guns. Yes, I got my super lube. She's naked and stripped down, ready to go. Like, there's a reason my stream's 18 plus. Okay, and we're just gonna get this on the inside here, and that should be good enough for government work. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and cap the lube off. And to reassemble an Airsoft 1911, very simple. Make sure all the fucking cat hair is out of here. Jesus Christ, I set this down for 2 minutes. You line it up. You line up the upper with the lower. So it just slots right in there. And it should just slot right back in, like that. So now, reassembly. Same thing. With this pin here, you slide it back and make sure that it lines up to how it was before on that first slider. So then it will go in just like that, and bam. Rack it a few times. Oh, that feels so much smoother. So much smoother. Holy moly. And you know what the best part about this? These colors match the meme. Same gun. Except this one has rails on it. The Colt Rail Gun. That sounds so much cooler than what it actually is. But yes, with that, we've actually perfectly timed that for our first Bezos break. When we get back, we're gonna take these guns in the game to the firing range, try them out, and we'll continue stream. Show off more guns in game, and who knows, show off more airsoft guns here. Stay tuned, enjoy the lo-fi, and don't watch the ads. And we're back. That wasn't so bad. Alright, we have finished these guns. Let's take them to the... Actually... We need to... Oh, we could test it in the shooting range. Okay, yep. Let's go. Put it in the trunk, and we are ready to go. Let's do this. Shooting range. I'm curious how this precision rifle is gonna be like. The ultimate rifle. Let's shoot some faces. Okay, Limp Bizkit. Put it on safe. This is the greatest gun of all time. Let's go ahead and target game. Free shooting. Let's just do free shooting. Okay. Let's use the buttons. Yes. Let's go 300 meters. Here we go. Holy moly, that's far. Scope zoom. Z and X. Okay. Now. Pull all the way through. That's very far. Hold breath. Huh? Oh, that just racked it. Okay, now we're ready to shoot. We went way off. This scope isn't zeroed at all. Hell yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, right, I have to cycle it. Okay, getting better. Cycle it. Right down here. Bullseye! How's that? Check this out. We're gonna no-scope it. We're gonna no-scope it. Not quite. Not quite there. Oh. Come on. 1 point. It's still on target. No-scoped from 300 meters. Still on target. What can I say? May or may not be the greatest that ever lived. I'm the GOAT. Try this again. Here we go. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh. We're empty. That's fine. Goat, no horns? It's fine. We chambered it, but... Let's try the 1911. Actually, I think there's an achievement associated with getting a bullseye with a 1911 on the 300 meter target. Holy shit. We almost got it first try. Wait, we're not even hitting the target. That was just last shot. Fuck it. No scope. Close enough. None of them hit the target. Let's go. Get something much more manageable. Actually, you know what? Let's try 50 meters. There we go. Okay. Bullseye. There. How's that? Maybe not as good. Up next, a shotgun. Double barrel. Holy crap. That's quite the spread there. Let's try it on this target. Yeah, it's definitely got some spread on it. Holy shit, yes. Let's see how that spread is on a closer target. Oh, there's ones over here. Ah! Okay, much tighter spread on the close targets. Very cool. Let's try 100 meters. Will any of these reach? Kind of. Yeah, I think that's as good as we're gonna get. And last but certainly not least, I have an idea. I have an idea. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. This is going to be the idea of all time. Is this gonna be worth it? No. No, it won't. We're gonna do the John Wilkes Booth Simulator. I hardly know her. I got my Derringer, if you will. And we are gonna navigate the ultimate course. Here we go. Press G to start the game. Yeah, okay. Oh no! Bang! Got him. All right, hold on. Wait, just wait there. I need to reload. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. I wonder if I can line up a double. We're gonna line up a double. This is gonna be great. Check this out. Okay. I ram it in. All right. All right, we're ready to go again. Oh! Aha! Oh, all right. It doesn't have enough stopping power. It's okay. We're good. Just wait there. We got this. And it's smoothbore. I hope there's no dogs around. Give me a moment. Okay, put that on here. Get freaking no scope, dude. All right, on to the next trip. We're already a minute in. You know what? No, I quit. Let's just go back. Go home. I'm done. How the hell did John Wilkes Booth get away with this? Let's just turn in all of our guns and continue. We're good. That's too much. That is the ultimate speedrun of Ultimate Destiny. Okay, first, let's grab the greatest gun of all time. The Ruger Precision Rifle. And let's turn this bad boy in. He wanted this. The ultimate. Yeah! Up next, the Derringer. Very fun. The pirate method, carrying 6 flintlocks in the event of damp gunpowder or simply not firing. Just carry more guns. Understandable, have a great day. That's how it's done. Up next is this Winchester. I hardly know her. Easy game. Oh, you disassemble it and then put it in the bottom. Like, how are you gonna fit that? Neat. And last but certainly not least, the Colt Railgun. But yes, welcome in, Core. Hope your Labor Day has been very unlaborious. We got the money. We got paid. We're good. Can't work here without a gun? Well, let's see. What guns are available? A car? We could get a cheap Thompson. Yeah. Your shipping area is full. Make some room. What? Oh. I need to return them back. Send it back. Send it back. Send it back. Send it back. Okay. Well. Okay. I guess we can't. That's fine. Someone wants a heavy-duty Glock. What the fuck? Let's see what jobs we can do. In need of a new handle. Handle looks just fine. I've got this for a long time and it works every time. So even if this gun is old, I believe it only needs some basic fix and new handle. Maybe it is also a little bit rusty, but it definitely works. So do your best to make it beautiful. Okay. Well, let's see. Ooh, I could add skills. Level 2, level 2, level 2. You're level 1. Let's just go across the board. There we go. Mastery? Oh, the more I work on stuff, the more mastery I get. But first, let's work on my favorite handgun, the Colt Peacemaker Revolver, the Colt Single Action Army. This guy is really rusted. Yikes. Good old Colt Peacemaker, 1872. The Red Dead Redemption Cattleman Revolver. Freaking... With friends like these, who needs enemies? One of my best buddies, Uranium, we were bullshitting in VC last night. And I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2 blind. And... Motherfucker, we're watching Tombstone together. And he just casually, nonchalantly spoils the ending to Red Dead Redemption 2 for me. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? That is like the 8th worst thing you've done to me. With friends like these, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is... The kinds of friends I'm with. It's fine, honestly. See, here's the thing. While I've been spoiled how it ends, I don't know how we get to that point. The way I equate to it, it's like the Titanic, right? You know the Titanic's gonna sink. But everything else leading up to that is the important part. So that's what I'm going in. What exactly did he spoil? Spoilers for Red Dead. He said that Arthur dies of tuberculosis. And that's it. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, that's some shit, but whatever. Unfortunately, I was not drunk enough at the time to forget that bit of information, because I had stopped drinking because I'm drinking more responsibly nowadays. Where's the base gun part? Grip pin? What the hell? I disassembled the grip. What more do you freaking want? Excuse me, where is it? Oh, it's still in here. Of course it's still in here. He caught it from the guy at Downs Ramp. He said nothing more than that, so I guess you're fucking finishing the job by spoiling even more. With friends like these, am I fucking right or am I fucking right? These parts are broken beyond repair and need replacement. Great. I wonder if I could CNC these nuts. Let's create the ejector tube. Okay. Cool. Close the doors. And mill it. In the meantime, we could sandblast some parts. Yep, you're the worst. Responsible? I'm hardly Sybil. I mean, present tense progressive? Are you Sibylling? If so, then brother, this guy stinks. Sausage, this guy. Speaking of sausage, I'm really hungry. I think after the next Bezos break, we're gonna do an MRE break. How's that? Eat an MRE on stream. Because it's literally ready to go and eat. While we continue, because today was gonna be a longer stream. Okay. Oh, we have to flip it. Very cool. Close the doors and keep going. What else does he want us to do? Bluing? We can oxidize later. We can use the wire brush and brush the hammer. Doesn't look like a hammer. Is this the hammer of justice? The hammer of Peacemaker? To be fair, the game never tells you where Arthur gets it from. Okay, so you were just memeing on me, you motherfucker. Okay, understandable. Have a great day. 3, 2, 1. Merry Christmas! Yeah! Hey, I got my ejector. I hardly know her. And now, to buy more parts and then go bluing. Unless the blue parts don't... Oh wow, we have to buy a lot of things. I just type in Colt Peacemaker. Yeah, let's get a new barrel. Let's get the ejector rod. The right grip and the left grip. Wait, just a right grip. I guess I can't make it out of wood. Hammer roll. I have to close the shopping list just to get that. And assembly. I mean, I hope it has 5 fingers. And the trigger. I couldn't CNC any of that? Okay. Guess not. Let's pick up our parts. Go to the bluing area. I'm taking the long way around the table. More bluing. Let's go. Oxidize me, Captain. Pick this up. All the parts. Also, thanks to your time outside the past couple days. In the backyard, you have 15 mosquitoes bites. Jeez. My dad told me about how mosquitoes just avoid him. And kind of bragged about it. And I refrained from making the joke, wow, you're such a toxic personality that even the mosquitoes don't want to bite you. Which, you know, it makes sense, honestly. But, well, I guess he was just that disgusting. Welcome in, 2K, how you doing? We are currently putting together one of my favorite guns of all time. In fact, one of my favorite handguns, as you know, the Colt Peacemaker revolver. Let's go ahead and oil these parts up. 8 on one leg, 7 on the other. Almost perfectly balanced, as almost all things should be. There we go. Wow, oiling goes really fast. Oiling the spring, honestly, excuse me, oil. Thank you. It wouldn't let me oil it. It was like, all right, oil it. Click here, but not there. I'm all like, how do I click something so small? Inside, outside, outside. There we go. And now we put this thing back together. This is the ejector. So I learned that the brass bullet shells, because they expand from the gunpowder igniting and being fired, that's what the ejector rod is for. And sometimes those bullets get really stuck in there, which makes sense because it's literally a gunpowder explosion in a high pressure environment. Yes, those bullets are going to be really stuck in there. You're going to need that ejector rod to get them out. The airsoft version doesn't have that problem. You've seen me shoot the bullets out, or rather eject the bullets out with so much force, it just yeets itself onto the floor. In a very comical fashion, mind you. Big Iron, welcome in, Xander. This is not the biggest of irons, this is a regular iron. This is just the Colt Peacemaker. The good stuff. I spent a good portion of yesterday watching old Wild West, well, not necessarily old Wild West movies, but just Wild West movies in general. Some of them were really old, some of them weren't as old. Put this pin in. Get the back strap back on, and the grips back on. Ness's little iron, I'll show you a little iron. In fact, I showed off a little iron earlier in stream. But once we have assembled this, what are we missing? The base pin. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. And put that in. And the base pin part. Oh, that thing. That goes in, holds the cylinder in place. Ta-da! So you guys know that I already have an airsoft revolver just like this one. However, I showed it off last stream with Corvid, and I'll show it off again. What I have here is the limited edition version of the Peacemaker revolver. Very similar in function to my other Colt Peacemaker revolver, but this one's in black and gold with a slightly different hammer. Whereas the hammer on the other Peacemaker had a textured grip, this one has a thumb, like your thumb kind of curls into it as you cock it back, as opposed to the other one where you just pull it back. There's even a couple perks that affect revolvers. Black and gold is so good. Yeah, this one's called the Gambler High Stakes Revolver. It says so right there. And on the grip is a nice ace of spades. And it's hard to read here, but on the grip panel here says, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. That's what it says. Do what you want with that information. The cool part about this one, it functions pretty much exactly the same as my other single action revolver. And as you can see, I'm getting a lot more responsible when it comes to ejecting these without yeeting them off into freaking space. But yes, you load all 6 shots. We're now empty. So now that we're empty, you cock it back, bang. And you can see the cylinder rotates with each shot. The way you load it, well, with gas, because it's gas powered, the grip comes off, you put the CO2 can in there, and within the grip housing is a hex key that tightens the hex screw down here, and that's how it presses the CO2 can to puncture it. And then you put it back on, and this one takes a bit more force to close, but polymer grips, still plastic. And what I like about this particular Peacemaker is that it's got the short barrel. This is a short barrel revolver, and it spins so much easier as I nearly drop it. But this one is so much easier to spin than my other one because of its smaller size, the balance is more distributed because the barrel's shorter. And now I can just load it up, half cock it, put each one in. And we're good to go. And you can, by holding the trigger, it does has a functioning decocker, so such that if you cock it back but you don't want to fire, hold the hammer down, pull the trigger in, and then just gently put it back in. It will not fire that way. It's good stuff. Airsoft's innovations like this, like the replicas of real firearms but for airsoft use, I really like that. Like, it lets you emulate using... It lets you basically LARP of your favorite guns without actually having to spend massive bucks to get into legal issues with actually owning the real thing. Some people would rather have the real thing. And you know what? More power to them. If they can afford it and make it work for them, hell yeah. Let's go ahead and put this in the car. Oh wait, we can't put it in the car yet. We need to check if it works properly yet. So let me rearrange my table. Here we go. Access the cylinder, load the bullets, and close it. Okay. So, to access the cylinder, you open it, all 6 are open, cock it, and bang. Easy game. Have you looked up high-powered air guns? Yes, I have. I do not intend on HPA converting any of my guns. Too expensive, too impractical for me. Oh, I got mail. Jesus Christ. Hello, I'm running a training facility in your area. My range is used exclusively for training and testing explosives. I've seen some of your gunsmithing preferences and wonder if you'd also fix grenade launchers. I could send a rusty RPG over to you if you're willing to try your hand at it. You'll get a day pass to the facility and we'll spot you some ammunition for your trouble. Okay. I guess we're blowing shit up. I didn't realize this game was an RPG. A seriously damaged RPG. Holy shit. Okay, here we are. The Soviet-designed shoulder-fired rocket-propelled grenade launcher known for its durability and versatility. It fires various 40mm grenades and has been widely used in conflicts around the world for its effectiveness against armored targets. I see this as an absolute win. Nice. I got a Remington air pistol. It's good for rats and stuff. Yo, my family friend's dad growing up had an air rifle, like a pump-powered air rifle where you'd had to pump the handle like 6 to 8 times for enough pressure to fire. And he'd use it for hunting very small game in the backyard, for example, rabbits and other pests that got into the garden. But he'd let us plink with it. And it was a pellet gun. And we were responsible with it. Take these off. I've never actually thought about launchers and explosives before. They're not really my fancy, honestly. As for those who don't know, who missed my 2-year anniversary stream, I revealed that my favorite kind of gun is the submachine gun, which there are several in this game. It's a tube! It's a tube! Very rusted. Okay, where else are we disassembling? This thing? Oh, right. An RPG actually has sights on it that we disassemble and de-rust. Take that off. Oh, that was still attached. What's this? The sear? The right... oh, that's the framed spring to hold the sight in place. Okay. Front sight guard. Oh yeah, there's a front sight as well. Keep forgetting, this counts as a gun. So it must be treated as such. Alright. Firing pin nut and front belt eye. So something up here. Oh, there's the front belt eye for a sling point. And the firing pin nut. Is it in here somewhere? Oh, is that it? No. Where is it? Oh, wait, it's right there? Shit. Okay. The most complicated part of a tube is the rocket. We're about to find out. Let's go ahead to the Sander. I hardly know her. Sander? No, his name's Xander. There's a difference. Okay. Wow. They managed to fit it in lengthwise. Okay, this is a really big part, actually. This is gonna take some sanding. Holy moly. Just sand the rust off. Easy. I think there's a game called Rust. Never really looked into it. There's a lot of games that I've never looked into. I missed out on pretty much every multiplayer game ever because I grew up with dial-up and had dial-up internet since, like, until 2017 or so. I realized one day how old I was when in 2016 I was talking to a girl and she was asking what my social medias were, and I said I can't do social media. My computer still runs on dial-up. And she deadass looks at me and asks, what's dial-up? And I could feel the wrinkles on my face grow deeper and my hair grow wider. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, it is what it is. Yay, shit internet and PC gang. It's okay, I'm better now. That's how I can stream. That's how I'm streaming right now. But the joke, which isn't even a joke, is that no one is allowed to complain about their internet in my presence because no one's had it worse than me. I have not yet met a single person who has had to deal with truly horrendous, unusable internet for as long as I have. Rust is one of those really toxic games. Why am I not surprised? It turns out, I feel like... Okay, I'm about to make a blanket statement, and feel free to debate me on this, because I'm just shitposting and don't know what I'm talking about. But you're not supposed to agree with me when I say... What the fuck? Why is it floating? Why is that floating? Get in there! Get in... It's fine. It's fine. Good enough for government work. But what I... See? It worked. It worked. See? It's a magical oxidation process. We win. We win. So much to the point, I forgot what I was gonna say. Right. I genuinely believe you cannot have a online game without at least a really substantial amount of toxicity in its player base. I feel like it's human nature. And I mean that in a derogatory way. I have yet to see any online game that does not have a truly non-toxic environment. The toxicity of our city, oh, something on the walls, we're all about disorder. Somewhere now, between the sacred silence and sleep. Karaoke was 2 days ago, and it'll be again in 2 weeks, unless one of you guys DMs me saying, hey, you wanna get drunk and do karaoke tonight? In which I say, you son of a bitch, I'm in, and we go out of schedule. Meeker has deadass said, hey, you want to do karaoke tonight instead? Fuck the schedule. And normally I say yes until I have a really good reason to say no. In that particular instance, I already had made plans. And when I make plans, I commit to them. I cannot stand flakers Unless they have a really good reason to, in which I easily forgive them, because integrity and trust is hard to build, and if you demonstrate yourself that you flake on my stuff, I just stop inviting you. Simple. Karaoke right now, let's go. Yeah, you got 25,000 points. Just saying. Alright. Not yet? Right, because you spent them all on metal pipes. Is that why you constantly invite you to stuff? Yeah, because you don't... Because you're actually trustworthy and you follow on your fucking word. There are few... Actually, you know... Ow! Fuck! The way I like to say it... Oh, sweet. We get to test an RPG indoors. Pop the action back. How? How? Wait. There's a safety on this thing? Where? That's the hammer. Okay. That's the trigger. Where's the safety? I didn't realize these things had a safety. It's a fucking rocket launcher. Excuse me? Where's the safety? Unironically, where the fuck is the safety on a rocket launcher? If I pay 25k, I get this thing too, right? Do you really want to come on stream with me? I'll have to set up Discord audio again, but that can be arranged. You heard something about karaoke? Do I turn this into a fucking karaoke stream? I have some wine left. I'm on an empty stomach. I'd rather not drink on an empty stomach, but... Let's see. Where the hell is the safety? With a hammer charge and fire selector set to semi. There's a fire selector? It's a rocket launcher. Excuse me. Oh. It's a button. Baseball, huh? Okay. What other jobs we got? You already grabbed the beer? Sir, it's Monday. Ooh. M1772 in mediocre condition. A cavalry pistol from a small forgotten private collection needs restoration. Its state has deteriorated over the decades due to a lack of any maintenance. Monday off though? Yo, same. Monday's off. That's why I'm streaming right now. Tea? I got tea. Some nice cold lemon ginger tea. It's good stuff. Just kidding, it's not lemon ginger. That's next. This is ginger peach turmeric. The streamer has once again lied live on stream. How do you feel? Would I really be a VTuber if I didn't constantly lie to my audience? To pill teeth it. What? Nice tea! Thanks, you too. Let's just wait, we can just remove the barrel. We can just remove the barrel. Baseball, huh? Let's take stuff off, I guess. Remove this. I like flintlocks. When I realized there was a flintlock DLC for this game, I'm all like, hell yeah, I want that. It was on sale. And I feel like I got my money's worth. Getting to tinker with flintlocks, good stuff. Wait, was this what? This is the hammer. Okay, there's the flint. Flint comes out. The jaw screw come out. Main spring. Okay. Oh, this is the frizzen. The frizzen is what makes the sparks go into the gunpowder. Okay. And the pan. Pan shot! Freaking the Ballad of Buster Scruggs was both funny and artistically tragic simultaneously. I appreciate movies like that, honestly. I'd say the Ballad of Buster Scruggs is a experimental collection of short films set in the Wild West. Sear Spring, that is somewhere in here. Oh, is it this thing? No, it's not. Where's the Sear Spring? That would be near the trigger assembly. Oh. There it is. It's that guy. Understandable, have a great day. Very cool. Pan shot! We got rusted and dirty parts. Let's go ahead and sand the rust off. Using this grinder. Grinder? I hardly know her. Oh man. Excuse me? Can we more? How much rust is on this thing? Jeeps. First time? Yeah. We're gonna be quoting that movie all the freaking time. Yeah, so The Ballad of Buster Scruggs is a Netflix Western movie, which is really 6 short films in one. And they range from very funny to the esoteric to the what the fuck am I watching? Ruining the museum value of that gun. Abso-fucking-lutely. Would I really be a VTuber if I didn't ruin everything I touch? Like, come on now. Let's go. Let's go ahead and clean the parts. I'm glad I tuned in just in time for Pan Shot. I do plan on doing more Wild West watch-alongs in the Discord. So if y'all want to type !Discord to join the Discord if you're not in there already, which I'm pretty sure most of you are. I still have more Wild West movies to go. Hey, cheers. Let's put this thing back together. Flintlock. But first we need to oil it. Ah! There it is. Oil every part. Yeah, there's the Frizen. Miss Frizen? Please let this be a normal firearm? With the Frizen? No way! Aww! I thought it was funnier in my head, okay? Getting really hungry. Next Bezos break. After the next Bezos break, we're taking an MRE break, and I'm just gonna eat an MRE on stream again. Long stream today. Okay. Let's put this thing back together. Screw, put the flint back in. Very cool. Remember, the sear spring can go back in. It's backwards. Let's take a look around. What's this? Tumblr? I hardly know her. Not to be confused with the inferior website of the same name. Man, I remember back when Tumblr was a thing. I'm not sure if it's still a thing. But, well, I never used it. I just know that I talked to several people who did use it and were all about it. And you know what? Cool. It wasn't for me. And I'm coming to terms with how it's okay to not really care about something that's not meant for you anyways. And something I will always preach is that not everything is made for everyone. Tumblr, I am not the target audience for Tumblr, so of course I don't care about it. It's a baseball ha moment. It's like how a lot of people don't care about guns. Miss Frizzle was on the juice. She's straight up lifting 4 plates with ease. What did he mean by this? But also, while I am grabbing a bunch of stuff, is this it? Yes, this is it. Now that we've assembled a flintlock, let me go ahead and head back here, because what I have in my lap is none other than a fucking airsoft flintlock, complete with a functioning hammer and Frizen that you have to both cock in order for it to fire. Now I know it's empty, because I haven't fired this thing yet. But yeah, they make airsoft flintlocks, and they are hilarious. And the neat part, this one, it comes with a BB loader that's shaped and functions like a black powder loader. How you load it? You load the BBs in here, and to load the magazine, I have to lower it like this. You take the ramrod out. I'm pretty sure it's the ramrod. It's spring-loaded. And you take this, and you pour the BBs in here until it's kind of full. I think it holds 17 BBs. And you put this back in, spring-loaded, and you push it in, twist it, it locks in place, and you're good to go. You pull the hammer back, you pull the Frizen back, it won't fire if you don't do both of those steps, and bang! This doesn't even have iron sights. This is a pirate flintlock. It's got these design markings on the barrel. They're kind of hard to see, but it's pretty fancy. And underneath the gun, like the gas chamber, is even like an Olmec head, kind of. I can't wait to shoot this thing. This thing's so cool. I was gonna shoot it this weekend, but I decided I'd rather have a lot of fun in the Discord this weekend. So here we are. Has a faster fire rate than an actual flintlock. Yes, actually. Because it's not quite muzzle loaded, that might be a little bit too dangerous. Let's head back to the game while I put my box away. Ugh. There we go. How to not ruin my computer's audio. Just take my headphones off while I do that. But that's a flintlock. Let's go ahead and put this in the truck. More of a station wagon than a truck, but well. Up next, what's our next job? Glock. Makeover for broken Glock. Hello, Mr. Gunsmith. My old Gen 3 Glock got completely smashed. The side is a goner. Goner? I hardly know her. Instead of just repairing it, I'm asking for a complete makeover. Please install the compensator and a top rail and fit it with laser and reflex sights. Compensator? That's not a raised pickup truck. I've taken the habit to call any American-built, oversized pickup truck a compensator, because the only reason you'd ever own— What the fuck? Oh. How? Did you, like, dip that in caustic acid to get it that way? Okay. Okay. But he wants the heavy-duty Glock. Alright, let's mount it up, take the mag out. Very cool. Remove the slide. That just comes right out. The fuck? Exactly. There are many the fuck moments in Gunsmith Simulator. One of my favorite videos on YouTube is... It's entitled Gunsmith Simulator, but only when Zach Hazard is losing his mind. Now, I don't know who Zach Hazard is, but based on the video, he seems to be very knowledgeable about firearms. Let me get the stuff out. Wait. Oh, it's all housed in here. That's why. Okay. Take all this out. Very cool. Wait, we have to disassemble the magazine too? You serious? I guess... I mean, surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Okay, let's work on the mag. Right? Spring? Hello? Oh, right, we have to remove the plate, and then we can... Why did we have to remove those? Okay. Wait, wasn't the extractor in here? Wait, don't we have to replace this rusted part too? Excuse me. This is broken too? Okay. Okay, I guess not. Oh, it's all in the upper. I just didn't look hard enough. Light? Oh. Right there. It comes out the side. There we go. I knew that. Spring-loaded bearing. Wait, I can quick disassemble? Have I done? Oh. Oh, these are unnecessary. We don't need a magazine floor or magazine. Dude's a gun autist? That makes sense. Riverbed special Glock. Okay. There are some parts that are unnecessary and need to be removed, such as the rear sight and the mag plates. I'd think those were necessary, but okay. Use a CNC mill to create a new part. Okay. Sure. What are we making today? I could have probably made multiple parts. Can I undo? No, I can't. I'm an idiot. I should have clicked the first option, because now this is gonna take a while. But we got time. We got plenty of time. See, we got a minute. What else do they want? We could clean the parts while we wait for that to finish. How's that? The extractor depressor plunger. I mean, I'm quite the depressor myself. Zach the vet, who spent service locked in a room surrounded by guns and issued himself a grenade launcher at one point. Holy crap. That sounds like a uranium story. Uranium, if you're in here, you could probably vet that. Pun intended. Uranium told me he's fired pretty much every gun you could get your hands on in the military, which I believe it. He's told me stories about it too. It's pretty great. Okay. Close the door. 30 seconds. Okay. Wait until the milling. Buy parts. I could just buy more parts. Or I could make them myself. You know what? This is Gunsmith Simulator. We're gonna DIY this shit. While we wait for this to complete. Go, CNC, go! In the meantime, while I shuffle around... Oh, God. Oh, God, please. So, my PC, the headphone jack, decided to be very fragile on me. And if it's a vertical jack, so it goes in vertically, as opposed to horizontally. However, if it gets jostled the wrong way, or if it isn't in there the right way, like, perfectly fine, then upper rail mount base. Hold on. We need the upper rail mount base and the upper rail. What's the upper rail made of? Aluminum? I guess. Okay, we do it each time. We're gonna be here for a few minutes. But I'm hoping that it's a matter of the headphones, the headphone jack itself, and not the computer's headphone port. Because the headphone port is a lot harder to fix than just replacing a headphone jack. Unfortunately, I really don't have any audio devices left that I could plug these headphones into. Ooh, my Nintendo Switch, actually. I might try that sometime. There we go. But yeah, now we just wait for this to finish. And it's okay. We still got a couple minutes. What we're doing here is we're saving like $20 by making these parts ourselves. This is the ultimate in DIY technology. It takes a minute and a half. Just watching a CNC machine. And you know what? It's not that bad. This is somewhat therapeutic, possibly. I mean, why would you be playing what Ben Yahtzee Croshaw would call a dad game if you're not just sitting here relaxing, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, as they say. See, we're almost done. Now, I've never actually got to program a CNC machine, but I have got to see one used in action. I guess technically I could put CNC on my resume and fake my resume, because that's how you get a job in this economy, is by faking your resume. It's okay, the AI will detect it, and the human that might eventually read it isn't paid enough or trained enough to actually know what the fuck the job's about. You just need to impress them. And yes, I'm ranting about the job industry, because I keep having this shaking feeling that I'm probably gonna lose my job in the near future. And that sucks, but you know what? It's a bold strategy if the company decides to let me go. Because then only one old man will be left. And when I say old, I mean he's fucking 65. One old man will be left doing my job, which is 99% computer-based. And he is not good with computers. But hey! If they really want to, fuck it. Oh yeah, basically I told a friend of mine who's trying to get to work for the first time to just lie or stretch the truth. You need to stretch that truth thinner than a sheet of paper. It is so stupid nowadays. And when my mom tries to tell me about the job market, I shut her up immediately by telling her exactly why she's wrong, with evidence to prove it, and how the job market's changed. But I try to do it in a way that isn't degrading, so she'll actually listen to me. My mom quickly learns not to try to talk to me about these things. Wait, we still need to buy parts? New parts need to be placed on the assembly table. Go! Okay. Compensator. Upper rail. Okay. We still need... Oh, they want an extended mag and stuff. So we couldn't CNC these parts. So let's go ahead and get more Glock stuff for the Glock 17. So the Glock handgun has it. You lied on yours? Fuck yeah, dude. And I say fuck yeah as part of it's not that you're doing something wrong, in my opinion. It's that you're playing the game by the rules they set out to you for. If the game is rigged, then in order to win, you should have every right to rig it as well. That's just how I feel. Where the fuck is the compensator? There's a compensator rail. Oh, there it is. Ah, it's expensive. Base pad. Base pad, huh? Magwell. Well. Is that on page 2? Yep, there's the magwell. And the slide. Cool. Okay. And now, we want a reflex sight. Get a discount on that. And a handgun laser. Laser? I hardly know her. Handgun laser, nice. Okay, we are making the super Glock. Soup or Glock? That is the question. Let's pick up all our parts. Let's oxidize the parts we need to oxidize. Oh, wait, I need to put on my PPE. Oh, that was close. I almost hurt myself there. Oh, no. I already put those on the table, but it's fine. We take them off the table. When outside the family gets it, your mother's side are always nagging about how the past was so great and why don't you go do X thing. What I say to that, sips coffee, women. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I love that. I love that video so fucking much. Just two Team Fortress. There's a source filmmaker animation. Women. Ha! And I can't even imitate the laugh. I'm not good at fake laughing. All my laughs are genuine. I genuinely cannot fake laugh. It's dumb. Part of me wishes I could, but unfortunately, my level of authenticity is what I would say autistic. Now, I say that as someone who's undiagnosed but pretty sure. When I should have been diagnosed, I unfortunately got swept away with the attention deficit disorder boom. That part's still rusted. Excuse me, that part's still Okay. Fine. Let's put the extractor back in. And let's put all of these back in. Spacer sleeve, I hardly know her sleeve. I don't even know how that clamps in. That's the dumbest fucking thing. Everyone on my father's side got themselves at their own merit. My other side got their job positions through nepotism. Oh, it's always fucking nepotism. And grandpa, none of your cousins are in the mob, nor I could get an easy job. I don't believe there's any such thing. An easy job is a fake job, in my opinion. But hey, the easier the job, the better, I'd say. And the easy job like you didn't even have that kind of influence, but you could get a dishwasher job in the casino. The only reason my job is easy per se is because I have the autistic attention to detail that the job requires. Other people would not be a good fit for my position, and while yes, I make it sound easy, my job is almost literally papers, please. And while yes, paper please does have its merits, in papers please, if you make a big mistake on the job, the worst that happens is you get docked $5 of your pay, which I guess that's about 20% or more of your daily wages. We have completed the Glock. I'm gonna put that story on hold to show you a completed Glock. Airsoft, of course. The cool part about this is that the orange tip is an integrated 14mm negative clockwise threaded barrel, so you could attach a mock suppressor or other attachment if you want. There are side rails here, but they're not Picatinny, so I haven't tried getting a laser attachment or anything for the Glock. This does come with adapter plates for a sight, but unfortunately the red dot sight that I have is incompatible with these. So I'm like, you know what, this is fine. Yeah, Grandpa's cousin got him a captain's position in one of the casinos, so the manager and runs the worker who brings your baggage to the rooms. Well, shit. But the Airsoft Glock, it feels like a Glock. Like a real Glock has a polymer grip and lower, but a metal upper. This is an aluminum upper, it's not steel, but it functions like one. And we're empty. Magazine's right here. Empty. And the way you disassemble it, similar to the real one, there's these two little pins here and on the other side here that you pull down, and when you pull it down, you pull it back and... Excuse me? Hello? Oh, you just push it forward and it comes right out. I've already lubricated this thing. If I turn on the light, you can probably see the lubrication. This is in fact still lubricated from the first Gunsmith Simulator stream. But the internals, same lubrication method as the 1911, similar. But that's how it is. Taking apart an airsoft gun is as therapeutic as Gunsmith Simulator, if you ask me. Maintaining these things is pretty nice. And to put it back together, you just align the upper slide with the lower. They line up kind of like rails. You just slide it in there. And once it's on, pull it all the way back. You're good to go. It's already locked back. These little clip pins, they spring back into place once you pull it back. It's pretty neat. And Meg's is not empty, or Meg's not even in there. We're empty. Bam. You don't really want to leave your airsoft guns stored in a cocked position, because that puts tension on the parts that will ultimately wear the parts down to where you think the part feels like it wants to be stuck in that position, as opposed to its natural resting position like it is now. But you load the magazine in, and the cool part, if it's an empty mag like it is now, slide locks back. So the slide does lock back on an empty mag when you're firing it, and the slide release, ow, please? The slide release works. I'm used to using this slide release, so if I try that again, bam. Simple. Ambidextrous design. Thanks, Glock. So let me take the mag out. Clear. And one point of contention, I would say, well, I guess I would say because I don't know any better, is the sight picture of the Glock. They call it the drop in the bucket sights, where, as you could see, unlike other pistol sights, you just gotta align the front sight dot with the rear sight bucket. And I think that's pretty neat. But that is an airsoft Glock. Well, cousin put in the dirt by the FBI and the corpos took over the casino after that. Jeez. Family matters get really wild. When I see other people talk about the things their family gets up and into, it is what it is. You need to change the gun's attachments. Oh, we're not even done. Sweet. We get to put it in. So mount a reflex sight and mount a laser. Okay. Laser? I hardly know her. Yeah, finish work. And bore sight. Okay, click to work on bore sight. The process of aligning the barrel and sights of a firearm by aiming at a point through the barrel and adjusting the heights to the same point. Oh! So this is how you can adjust the sight. Mount the laser to determine the exact direction of the barrel. Okay. So start the bore sight, and now... Nice. Set the optical crosshairs in order to be aimed at the required point. Up here? Oh. Remove the laser to finish working on the gun. Oh, that was nice. So that's how you zero sights. Sweet. Why don't we go ahead and put this in the car? And let's take a break. Take a nice Bezos break. When we come back, I'm actually gonna take a lunch break. It's gonna turn into a mukbang stream where I eat an MRE. We're just gonna mukbang for a bit. We'll bang, okay? If you ever wanted to see what goes into an MRE, stay tuned. But I'm really hungry. Why not eat on stream? We'll take a quick detour. Long stream today. I love this game. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads. Alright, we are back. And what we have here is break time. We have MRE. Today's menu, menu 18, beef ravioli in meat sauce. So, this is an MRE. For those who don't know what an MRE is, this is what I like to refer to as a military ration. MRE stands for meal ready to eat. And all you need to eat this is water. And maybe something to pry it open. It has a peelable seal on top, so you just open it and peel it open, like I'm about to try. But if you can't, grab a knife or something, which if you have an MRE, you're probably out camping with a knife. This one opens just right up. So what you'll find in an MRE, you'll find all the food items nicely condensed and packed like this. Everything you need is contained within this package. Yeah, you can open it up. It's got serrated edges. So what I like to do, I like to grab one end here and just tear it open and fail at doing so. There we go. Tear another end open. It's quite tearable in that sense. Why am I like this? There we go. On average, each MRE is about 1,100 calories. So if you live a very sedentary lifestyle, hey, I need this. We're gonna be drinking the water, don't you worry. But you know what? Bam! Second water bottle. I'll take a sippy. Just for you. Awesome. Thanks for the hydrate. So, I like to use the bag it came from as a trash bag, because everything came in the bag. It'll all fit back in the bag. So, what we got today? Damn, sabotage avoided. Lamau. This is the beef ravioli meat sauce. Each package is labeled. It's hard to read because of the lighting, but this is where it says what it is. We're gonna put that aside for now. Beef ravioli meat sauce. This is the, what I like to call the hot pocket cover that we were gonna use to warm it. It's just a little cardboard sleeve. This is Italian breadsticks. Oh, we're eating good tonight. It came with a tiny bottle of Tabasco. That's gonna be nice. These are the camping stuff, I like to call it. Within one of these, you'll find some hand wipes, some matches, some salt, I think, and some chewing gum. And based on what I've read and seen, this chewing gum is meant for dental hygiene and like mint and stuff. That's the purpose of the chewing gum. Some people have speculated that the chewing gum actually contains a laxative agent to help this go through your system faster or better so it doesn't clog up your intestines. People have said that MREs are meant to plug you up and can cause constipation. I have never had that issue. Then again, I'm the kind of guy that eats a block of cheese on stream and still has no issues. I have had 0 intestinal issues since doing this kind of stuff. We're gonna set this aside for now. Sometimes you'll get candy just bagged like this. I got M&Ms this time. Sometimes the candy will come in one of these brown packs, but it is not uncommon for there to just be straight up candy. We got cheese spread. Regular cheese spread sometimes. Sometimes it's jalapeno cheese spread. I guess we're not so lucky. Next up, recovery bar. Salted caramel marshmallow crisp. Oh, that sounds heavenly. Holy moly. I didn't realize the game is still running. I need to pause that. There we go. Very cool. We have the drink packet and plastic spoon. They always come with one of these long plastic Wendy's spoons. Also say hi to my cat. She's back there. But the drink packet, carbohydrate electrolyte beverage powder, fruit punch, natural flavored. How the drink packet works, I'll show you after we get cooking, because this takes less time to prepare. So last but certainly not least is the heating pad. How the heating pad works is apparently what Uranium told me was that you put... What I've been doing is I've been stacking the meal with the heating pad and putting it in the sleeve. Apparently what you're supposed to do, which is what I'm going to do now, you open up the heating pack. You then insert the food in here with the heating pack, if it'll fit, which it should. It's made to. It's like, there we go. Ah, that just slots right in there. Nice. So then, you put it in here for insulation. Please, open. Thank you. I like to close the cardboard down here so it makes a nice, literally a hot pocket. If you've ever held hot pockets, this is the same thing. I like to call hot pockets molten lava pockets because the thermodynamics of hot pockets, if you microwave them, is that the interior warms up superheated, but due to, again, the laws of thermodynamics, that heat does not disperse because it's insulated, so it doesn't heat properly. I'd say the proper way to do hot pockets is a toaster oven, air fryer, convection oven, but nah, ain't nobody got time for that. Throw it in a microwave, burn your mouth, live your best life. I don't even like hot pockets. You put this in here, and then, using the water that you have, I'll set that aside for now. Using the water, the fill line is very low. You gotta put just a tiny bit of water in here and it'll do its magic. There. That should be enough. Like a splash of water. 1 minute and 90 seconds for Hot Pocket. That's like 2.5 minutes. But if you did it right, it should start heating. Please? Oh, wait. Wrong side. I can't tell if the fuzz I'm hearing is the fuzz of the lo-fi or the fuzz of this working, but I don't think it's working. I don't feel it heating. You don't want to pour much water into it. Like, very little water is required. What if I flatten it to spread? Oh! I think it's getting warmer. There we go. 150. I forgot time is 60 based. Yep. Okay, so it's definitely getting warmer, so it's working. So what you do is you set this up propped on a surface. I'm going to use my cell phone stand here. Yoink. And we're just going to let that sit. And now we explore the rest of this. The drink pouch, which is here, you set up similarly. Open it. And you pour water up to the fill line. On the front of the packet, there is a fill line, which is this black bar, kind of hard to see. Oh, there it is. Much easier to see. And enjoy your fruit punch. Let's go ahead and get that wide open, please. There we go. So we can pour it without pouring it onto myself. This is what I eat at conventions, by the way. I bring these to conventions and just find a place to set up and just eat them. So if you see literally me at Offkai eating, if you ask me for some food, I'm gonna ask for some food in exchange. Unless I have excess MREs, in which I'll give them to friends. I have done that. Even this year at Offkai, I've done that. Just handing out MREs. So while this is a drink powder, once you seal it off, I like to fold the top to like really make sure that seal is sealed. And then you shake it. Remember, shake it more than 3 times and you're playing with it. Very cool. We do a little shaking. I know some streamers have shake emotes. How's that for shaking? And it's ready to drink. Let me put the cap on my water. And let's try this fruit punch. Let's go. Truly shaken. Truly. Oh yeah, that's definitely fruit punch. Got any Pervitin in that ration, soldier? What did he mean by this? Why'd you punch the fruit, bro? Because you gotta beat it. You gotta beat it to win. You gotta spin to win. Oh yeah, this is definitely heating. Oh yeah. Oh. Very, very heating. In fact, I'm actually gonna move my phone so it doesn't actually get damaged from any of the heat. World War II special German stamina pills? Holy crap, that sounds very unfamiliar. I'd like to know more, but first, why don't we start with the M&Ms, because they are the least exotic of the bunch. Hey guys, want some M&Ms? Well, what? These are just regular-ass M&Ms. I always eat M&Ms one at a time, though. Also known as meth. That explains so much. Just beat it by Michael Jackson on. Next time you find yourself at karaoke night, you can request Michael Jackson. I'll do Michael Jackson. In fact, you can do Michael Jackson. Even better, you're younger than me. He'll do you. I can make that joke, right? Actually, those are chocolate-covered discs. Yes. M&Ms, but chocolate-covered discs. It's like the only time you'll see me eating candy on screen, by the way. I'm saving the Italian breadsticks for the main course when it's ready. It'll be ready in a couple of minutes. Like, it doesn't need to cook for very long. It just needs to heat it sufficiently. That is warm. Oh, that is really warm. Holy moly. One guy took an entire bottle while fighting the Russians and blacked out for a week only to find he was skiing and hit a landmine. Holy crap. Man survived a landmine. That's hardcore. Also, May pointed out the little Tabasco bottle is cute. This is actually the second ever Tabasco bottle that's come with an MRE. I just got a stupid idea. Hold on. Will this fit? Oh, no, it's way too big. Never mind. It's fine. I didn't even know they made Tabasco bottles this small, but they do. While that's cooking, let's try to open it. Do I need a knife to open this thing? Where's the serration? There's got to be a way to open this. I think you just peel the entire label off. I tried to do all this without any special tools, because these are meant to be pretty self-sustaining by themselves. Like, it's a survival ration. The whole point of it is to be able to be nourished on the field, worst case scenario, or if you just need dinner. So using my fingernail, I was able to peel it back. There we go. Nice. And just like that, Tabasco. Based on the other stuff that I have, Tabasco is not so much heat as it is flavor for me. I do like the taste of Tabasco sauce. It's really sweet. A warning, do not buy World War II rations. The FBI will arrest you if you're not a museum. Good to know. In the Discord, we were talking about other countries' MREs and rations. Turns out, like, Japanese MREs have rice and rice cakes and rice-related stuff in them. I thought that was funny at first, but then realized, wait, of freaking course they do. That's, like, how they sustain themselves. So, it makes sense. Eat a couple more M&Ms, and then we'll move on to the main course. I don't normally eat candy. I try to avoid candy. I don't buy candy by itself. I want a Japanese ration? Yo, same, dude. That sounds so much fun to try. In fact, if I find a reliable vendor of such rations, I could link it to you, and that could be our cheese collab. But then again, you'll have to read the nutrition facts and see if it's okay with your diet. Because I know not everyone can stomach everything. I can stomach everything until I can't. QED off-kai this year. Frickin'. In my mind, I'm wondering how off-kai would have went if I wasn't dying. And while I've concluded, yes, off-kai would have been a lot better this year for me if I wasn't dying the whole time. The fact that I was dying, yet I still had the same good time that I had while dying, says a lot about me, says a lot about the convention, makes for a really fucking funny story, and honestly, It's cool. My concern is I want to make it to next year's. And I say that because conventions are expensive. It costs a lot to go to conventions, especially ones that aren't in your state. Let's move on to the main course, shall we? Let's go ahead and carefully remove this from the pouch. Oh, that's what this second serration is for. I was wondering, why are there two serrations in this this green packet? It's so you could tear it off and more easily access the main course dish as I fail to tear it off. Damn it, Taylor Swift! I am so bad at this. How am I this bad? It's fine. This is why I'm not in the military. It's fine. I've stretched it enough. I can extract the main course. I have the most random ass collection of food allergies. Shit. The only allergy I've realized I had, apparently, is an allergy to sulfa medications. I say that because getting second-degree sunburns in Costa Rica when I was younger, you learn a lot of vocabulary that way, I'll tell you what. Getting medical treatment, going to the freaking hospital while you're on a school trip, not the best experience for an 18-year-old, but hey, you live and learn. That's it. This is only half warm. That's fine. I'll just mix it around. There we go. Oh god, that's hot! Jesus! Okay, so this heated itself like a Hot Pocket. Yikes. My towel. Wipe it off a little bit. There we go. These blue rags, call them hospital rags, because they're the same rags surgeons use at a hospital. Because my family used to work at a hospital before my mom retired. And my sister has... I don't know what my sister does. I don't know if she's a stay-at-home mom or if she has a job now, but... it's alright. I got a bunch of leftover hospital rags. I don't know if you could just buy these off Amazon or... Cucumbers, watermelons, bananas, shellfish, and lactose intolerant... You're allergic to bananas? That sucks. Bananas are great. Someone gave me a recipe. Somebody just straight up said, yo, have you tried peanut butter banana sandwiches? And that has revolutionized my lunch for the day at work. Because they're both filling and really good. So, all right, beef ravioli. Let's do this. Wow. I was on the verge of greatness. I almost got it in one tear. We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close. There we go. It's fine. All right. So now the beef ravioli. Very cool. I do like it with cheese. I'm gonna grab my water bottle so I can set this up here so it doesn't spill everywhere. Grab my spoon. Wow. Let's get this cheese spread. So this is your cheap ass run-of-the-mill cheese spread. Like you could get this in a compressed can and spread it. Like how Corvid wants me to get this kind of cheese with Oreos and eat it. And she's holding me hostage for the next cheese collab. That if we do it, I'm doing that. And I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll try it just for you. And me, but mostly you. You're allergic to the common banana. You can eat plantain fine. I didn't even know there were different kinds of bananas. I love peanut butter banana sandwiches. Yeah, they are really good. I recommend if you haven't had. But the cheese spread goes in here, and since I'm left-ish handed, I'm just gonna do it this way. Go ahead and let's just get that in there and mix it. Oh, that looks funny. I could put the cheese on the breadsticks, but why do that when I can mix it and then just eat the breadsticks with this? There we go. Let's get all the cheese. I paid for the cheese, I'm going to eat the cheese. That is my mantra of cheese collab, as I collab with myself. The common banana is a clone fruit and is chemically treated to hell and back. I did watch a Sam Anella Academy video about bananas, how they used to be drastically different, and you're allergic to the chemicals? That could probably be a huge conspiracy, and I'm all for it. Okay, let's mix the cheese in. And while we're at it, get the Tabasco. There is 2 of you? Oh no, he's drunk already. How are you this drunk already? It's only noon on a Monday. I mean, you know what they say, it's like 5 o'clock somewhere. Or something like that. Wow, there's a lot of Tabasco in this thing. I had to really shake that. And it's still coming out. Woo! Okay. Tabasco. Little Tabasco pot. And it's gone. Let's go ahead and mix this. Now, I joke about these tasting like cardboard, when in reality, I do like how they taste. Some people may find it bland, and I can understand that. But I equate it to a 1990s high school lunch, if that makes any sense. And I may or may not have just aged myself there, but don't worry about it. Watermelon is grown with hogweed and its pollen gets stuck into the melon. I've had watermelon not grown with hogweed, and you can eat that fine. So you need to go to the agriculture whatever industry in America and say, hey, stop putting chemicals in the food. Or something like that. I'm not drunk, you're drunk. I'll show you drunk. I was gonna drink this on stream, if this is left over from the cheese collab. I decided not to. Because there's only like this much left in the bottle. Like up to the bottom of the label here. I think I'm gonna drink it after stream with Corvin. Because we're hanging out after stream. 90% of watermelon is grown with hogweed in America. I don't even know what hogweed is. That just sounds like a funny name though. Hey yo, what you growing there? Hogweed. And then Solid Snake's coming around like, hey, squeeze my hogweed. Or something like that. Let's review this beef ravioli, let's see. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent. It tastes like store-bought beef ravioli. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Let's get these breadsticks out. Oh, sweet. They come with one of these fun packets. It allegedly says do not eat. Don't eat it. I just realized I'm live, so I can't tell that joke. But the breadsticks actually break off. I got breadsticks. Check this out. Okay, dude. I got this. Crap. It's fine. I'm making a mess. Making a mess downtown. There we go! Alright. They're a little dry, but not so much that it ruins it. It's alright. The whole mukbang stream sort of deal. That bread has got to be cardboard though. Put seasoning and spices on cardboard. And you got that right. This is some delectable cardboard. Cardboard. I'll show you cardboard. Check this out. Let's get a little. Okay. When I open the next box of MREs, I'm gonna dig out the beef stew MRE and set it aside, so I know I'm gonna have it. I gave Taters, who's in chat, the beef stew MRE at Offkai. He said it was good. And here's the thing. When he asked for an MRE, I told him go ahead and pick one from my briefcase. And if you pick one that I really wanted, then that's on me, because I'd let you pick any of them. I gave him the illusion of choice, because all of them I really wanted. No matter what he picked, he would have received the same response. Get bamboozled. That's another thing I've noticed. I'm gonna talk about show business. And by that, I mean, as an amateur live streamer on Twitch / VTuber, The art of making things entertaining for an audience, it's either an acquired skill or an art form that you've just learned to cultivate over time. And, well, yeah, it could be argued that some people seem better at it than others. Like with literally any skill, just work on it, and you can get to a competent level. It can be argued that my mentality just now, enabling people to do things like that, it could be argued that that's objectively bad. And while I can agree with why they would say that, the justification being their skill ceiling of whatever it is could inherently be much lower than many other people's. To that I say, okay. Not gonna fucking stop me. One thing that I like to preach to people, if people are, I've had people DM me about how do I start streaming, and I always reply the same. Set up OBS, hit the go live button. And then they get more specific. And my answer is usually the same. Like, oh, okay. Well, how do I set up chat and stuff? I'm all like, oh, just get a widget or just have it capture the window. Do it how you like. The biggest takeaway, if I want to impart a lesson on someone, how I see it. Now, I wholly acknowledge what I'm about to say aligns with Pirate Software's view. And while I don't like the guy, I can acknowledge that he is right about a lot of things. Or at least, at the very least, I agree with a lot of the things he has presented. One of which is being, if you want to do or try something, it doesn't have to be good. It really fucking doesn't. The way it gets good is by doing it more. And I'm like, damn, I like that. I'm gonna use that. So I did. A lot of people, well, not a lot of people, some people have spoken to me. You know what? I'm not gonna name him. I'm not gonna name him because I respect him. But I did meet a VTuber at Offguy this year. I'm not gonna say who it is. But he had a very, 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 very negative image of himself. A lot of what he said to me was self-deprecation and no self-esteem. I can relate and understand that, and I know I can understand where he's coming from and why he felt inclined to say that kind of stuff. And I said, hey man, listen. If what you're trying to make isn't popular, does it really matter if the people that are there to watch you appreciate what you do? He kept comparing himself to other VTubers, even fucking me, who he just met, saying, oh, I'm not nearly as funny as you. And I just immediately clipped back saying, so? Who said you had to be funny? Yeah, being funny's cool and all, but here's a hot take. In my opinion, some of the biggest VTubers out there, the most popular ones, I don't find them funny nor entertaining at all. They're not for me. But they're definitely for a lot of people, just not me. They're funny to them. And by comparing yourself to such people, I feel like you lose sight of what you can bring to the table. You have to make stuff that interests you yourself first, because if you don't like that, then how's someone else supposed to like it then? Corporate. You have to make what makes money in a corporate environment. To get popular, you need to fit the lowest common denominator. I deserve that. I fucking deserve that. Welcome in, Corvid. I'm being facetious about how you should be a VTuber. It really comes down to your goals, honestly. My goal is to fuck around and find out. And boy, this beef ravioli I'm fucking around and finding out just now. I want to have a stream and have fun. You can't do that. No fun allowed. Didn't you see the sign? You don't care how big you get? I'm gonna feed you bread, and you're gonna get big, because according to Scott Pilgrim, bread makes you fat. You are gonna get so big, Tanadu's gonna really like you. How's that? Welcome in, Corbin. I like to analyze stories and see how they work, and where they may gotten your inspiration from. Story analysis would make for a great stream. Based on the way you present information and your voice, I feel like you doing a story analysis stream, or even like a read-along and an analysis stream, that would suit the bill. I would tune into that. Do what you want with that information. Wakavision Entertainment, he does fan fiction writing streams, where he just is typing up a story about Narissa Ravencroft, and he makes it funny. I do like Corvid stories. Corvid, you're a disease now, because you've infected me. Was that a cheesy pickup line? Shit. I take it back. That didn't happen. Basically what I'm trying to say, the real fake panel at Offkai was probably the greatest bad idea I've ever had. I always get my name misspoken, don't worry. Yeah, that's okay, Kervides Karias. We'll get it someday. I started playing Vampire, and I've been breaking it down as we play, doing research between streams on potential elements the game may be alluding to, and found some really cool things. Fuck, how do you clip? Good question. 2 hours, 41 minutes into the VOD. You can come back to the VOD and clip it then. Anyway. Chugga Conroy, Let's Player on YouTube, back in the day. His Okami Let's Play. He actually did research on Japanese mythology to help his gameplay commentary for his Let's Play videos. This was mouse over the screen and on the bottom right. Wait, what? My mouse can't be on the screen. It's impossible. Oh, you're talking about how to clip. How to clip on Twitch. Understandable. Have a great day. You would clip me? Thanks. I don't use nail clippers. I use my fingernails and or my teeth. My parents always got mad at me for biting my nails because they thought that I bit them too short. I only bit my nails when they were too long as a substitute for nail clippers. And while yes, any dentist that just heard me would be fucking screaming at me, as well as anyone in the medical profession, I'm not dead yet, for better or for worse. Yeah. This whole streaming thing, for me, has been quite the unexpected adventure. It all started because my indie Oshi at the time stopped streaming, and I'm all like, fuck it. It's her birthday. I'll do it myself. Let's see how this goes. One thing led to another thing, which led to another thing, and now I don't even follow her anymore. I'm not even a part of her community. I'm wondering what the alternate timeline would have been if I just never streamed, stayed in her community, and just wrote things out there, honestly. It's... When I try to think about alternate timelines, I try to make it funny. Okay, you got the clip? Oh boy. I would say, yo, let's see the clip, but then I realized, bro, I was there when you clipped it. I was the subject matter of the clip. One of the memes I saw back in the day. The dentist's all like, when was the last time you flossed? And the patient's like, bro, you were there! That's another thing. Flossing. And I mean the dental kind, not the Fortnite dance kind. Can't believe I have to clarify that in 2025. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's clip. Oh my god. Look at the subtle off-white coloring. Tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god. Even got a watermark. American Psycho is one of the movies of all time. And I'm glad I watched it with G11 when I did. Back when his friends group didn't hate me. I think the reason G11's friend group hates me is because the way I present myself doesn't mesh with the way they present themselves. And that's okay. We're both goofy-ass meme lords on the internet. The problem is, we go about it in completely different ways. And the miscommunication on top of all the autism just makes for one big jumbled mess. So while yes, I do like getting along with fellow people on the spectrum, I've noticed that they are the most real people I've ever met, and we can actually talk and or get drunk and just go all fucking night laughing till our lungs give out. Not everyone's on the same side of the spectrum. And honestly, accepting that, for me, has helped me keep myself out of more trouble than I should be. I still feel weird identifying as someone on the spectrum. Literally all the fucking symptoms are there. People have told me, like, are you autistic? I'm all like, for the right price I can be. God. I was just never diagnosed, but if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, tastes like a duck, probably a oxen or some shit, I don't know. Alright, we're almost done. Nice. So the verdict on is beef ravioli and meat sauce. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not the best MRE I've had. Alright. Good stuff. I still got breadsticks. I still got 20 minutes left before the next Bezos break. Which means I'm gonna continue eating and chatting. And yapping, even. Apparently yapping is derogatory, and I never knew that. It just became so normalized. I've never heard yapping used in a negative connotation. It's always been stream-related. I can see how calling someone a yapper would be all like, oh, they talk so much. Yapping's a fucking skill. Just chatting streams are hard to do. That's why my only ever just chatting streams are themed and or drunk. I actually have quite a lot of respect for the just chatting VTubers. For example, Kirsch or even Pippa. Pippa doesn't always do just chatting, but when she does, the tangents are real. And while I can go on tangents, I've kind of forced myself to discard that ability based on society's expectations of how someone should behave. I need to give myself bulletin points to jump off to get started. Harvard does that. It's a great success. And what I say, there's never any shame in doing what you need to do to be successful. Unless it, of course, comes at the cost of detrimenting someone else, who then, in a nuanced condition, whether detrimenting them or not, is good or bad. These good-intentioned blanket statements can always be picked apart, and I've, for better or for worse, made the habit of picking apart my own statements as I make them. I guess that's a byproduct of my experiences. I've been writing down your stray thoughts that I get throughout the day. That would make a great Zatsu. Holy crap. I'm glad I'm not the only one that notes down stream ideas. Some stray idea could turn into a great stream. Speaking of jotting things down, while I do use my phone to note things, now that I have a pen, oh man. The world, I would say the world is my oyster, but that phrase makes no freaking sense. My fountain pen came in this kind of fancy-ish case. You open it up, and the pen has its own styrofoam holder. It even came with a cartridge of ink. but I preferred using the ink converter. I'm not gonna open it out of fear of the ink spilling out. You could look up fountain pen ink converter if you're curious, or talk to me or Corvid about these fountain pens. Freaking yesterday morning, this is the 3x5 card that I wrote on during the cheese collab, and I look at it and I'm all like, alright, who the hell gave me a pen while drunk? How is anyone supposed to read that? It's whatever. I think on the front, I remember being a little more sober for that. But on the back, I'm like, part of it's intoxication, but I'm sure another part of it is me not being used to how fountain pens write, because they don't write the same as regular office pens that you would be supplied at an office. Hence the name office pens. Why am I like this? I can't believe Corby got me into fountain pens. When she first asked me, yo, Ness, do you think you'll ever get a fountain pen? This was a few months ago, and I said, no, probably not. I don't have a use for one. But then she just talked to me about fountain pens, introduced me to a whole new world, and through sheer exposure, I'm like, huh, that's pretty neat. And it's not nearly as expensive or as complicated as I thought it would be. I guess I'll try one. And here we are. I still have a stack of 3x5 cards that I could write on. Like, yeah, can I have a single 3x5 card? No, sorry, we only sell them in packs of 100. And I'm like, okay, I guess I have 99 more cards. Cool. I'm sure I'll find some use for them in the future. One stray idea I had would be like writing fan cards for people. I think I have to get some MREs to go with your Enclave costume for Good Springs. I've never heard of either of those things. I'm assuming Good Springs is some sort of local or otherwise in-person event or gathering of people that is thematic such that you would require an MRE for it. In any case, good stuff. I'm getting full. That's the thing about these MREs. They fill you up quite a bit. I think I'm actually going to save this recovery bar salted marshmallow crisp, this dessert bar. I'm going to save it for another time. Fallout cosplay. Oh, that's the Fallout outfit you mentioned that they canceled on you. But Enclave is from Fallout. Good Springs is starting town. One of the games in an actual town hosts an event every year. That's awesome. I could never get into Fallout. I tried playing Fallout New Vegas for a solid 2 hours, and while I can see why people would love a game like that, it just didn't hook me in. They fill you up, but you're also a small guy? Yes. The whole thing is 1,100 calories. I'm sure someone who is of American-sized disposition, as opposed to myself, who is tiny, would be able to eat the whole thing without issue. I have thousands of hours in New Vegas, as well you should. I can understand why people really like the game, just like how I can understand why people really like Hollow Knight. It's just not a game for me to enjoy, and that's how it is. Fallout New Vegas story is better, Fallout 4 gameplay is better. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? Not like I have any room to talk. I've only played New Vegas for 2 hours. I played about 6 hours at it. Nice! So, pretty much everyone that I've talked to about New Vegas has, like, hailed it as a masterpiece. But have you played Old Vegas? My mom said, yo, Ness, let's go to Vegas. And I just deadass said, why? Why would I go to Vegas? You know I have a gambling problem. I'm not gonna enjoy myself there. There is nothing for me in Vegas. You live in Old Vegas? Lamau. Just hit the refresh button. Get your New Vegas. Vegas was better under the mob. It's a really good story with a lot of quests that are great. I don't doubt that. I mean, so is Red Dead or Red Dead 2. I haven't played Red Dead 1, but I am enjoying the story and quests in Red Dead 2 so far. I'm still on chapter 2. I'm doing all the quests that appear, and I'm like, all right, this is quite the development. I'm still not done with this. Out of the corner of my eye, because I moved my Mr. Saturn plushie up forward, as I cleaned out this area of the room to help fix my wall scrolls, to limited success. Out of the corner of my eye, I think that's my cat trying to get my attention, but no, it's my Mr. Saturn saying hi. Say hi to Mr. Saturn. Move out of the way. There we go. I love that Mr. Saturn plushie. He's like I think he's a 1-to-1 scale, Mr. Saturn. I don't actually think he's 1-to-1. Because that would be half the size of me, probably. The Mr. Saturns are so funny. I remember my Earthbound playthrough on stream, playing it in Japanese. Getting the Japanese Mr. Saturn font and reading it was so freaking hard. I could not do it at first. I'm sure some of you may remember that. Remember, I never answered your question. What was my question? I asked a question? Well, shit. I guess the world may never know. Oh no. One of the world's greatest mysteries. What did Ness ask? I remember what Ness asked. Who was in Paris? Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna down this, take care of this garbage. We're gonna take a quicker Bezos break than usual, because we are not quite at Bezos break time yet, but I'm ready to continue playing video game. The reason you own Red Dead Online and not the base game is because you want to play as a character I created, and you want to play with others. Baseball, huh? For those who don't know what baseball, huh, is, it is entirely based on a little joke that the YouTube channel Al Jokes has done, and it has since exploded to where he made another video addressing what baseball, huh, is. And that video is really good, actually. In any case, we're gonna take a Bezos break, not a baseball break, a Bezos break. When we come back, we're gonna smith some more guns in Gunsmith Simulator. And I'll catch you all in about 2.5 minutes. Enjoy the lo-fi. Don't enjoy the ads. Because they're ads. Just don't watch them. You're better than that. I believe in you. Alright, who's back from our Gunsmith Simulator? Let's blow shit up because they gave us an RPG. Let's do this. The grenade launchers. Okay. It's launching time, I guess. Hi! We got our single action. Let's equip this. And alright, here we go. Let's see what we're in for. I have... It's like a military base. Let's open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the night. Where do we go? Over here? Okay, what's this button do? We're about to find out. This shooting range contains a building with targets inside. Your task is to have as many targets as possible with a single grenade. Assume shooting position and fire on the targets. This time is counted. Like to reactivate the targets. Okay. I guess we activate targets. Okay, do we just go in? Oh, look, targets. Let's load one in. Stand back and fire. Oh. Let's fire. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, sweet. I can adjust this. Let's go here. This is... Okay, this is pretty neat. Let's try inside this building. It was a misinput. Calm down. It was a misinput. Let's blow this up. Bam. Okay. Here's a site. Bomb has been planted. Wow, we could blow up the area. Can we get inside this bunker? I hardly know her. Yes. What about over here? Dry fire. Shit. That's fine. Finger on the trigger. Oopsies. Oh, triple kill. What about here? Yeah! Double kill. This is cool. They added a grenade launcher mode. This is a battlefield strat. You blow in the hole in the wall, so your next one goes inside and gets the double kill. That's how it's done. Cool. What's over here? What's this? Grenade game. This shooting range has two types of targets: vehicles and targets in trenches. To stop a vehicle, you must hit its critical point accurately. For targets in trenches, aim to hit as many possible with a single grenade. Aim for the critical spot at a distance of 200 meters. Let's try it. Take position in the building and prepare to start. Press G when ready. Okay. Vehicle shooting. For the grenades, aim for... take any position. Hitting a critical point does more damage and yields more points. Premium zones are shown in yellow in the image. Shots can penetrate the vehicle and potentially hit multiple zones with one explosion. So aim for pretty much either the front, center, or rear. Okay. Load it. And for safety is off. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. Yo! I hit something! Okay, let's try this again. Woo! A little high. Okay. Okay, this is actually pretty neat. I like this. Alright, let's... Oh, is it gone? Oh, no, it's still there. Okay, I'm aiming a little high. Lower it a click. Try this again. Little low. Okay. Not the best, Not the best, but I do have the ultimate weapon. The ultimate weapon. Here we go. Take this, you filthy scoundrel. Ah! I'll never survive that. Let's head back down. So, grenade launchers are in this game. That's pretty neat. Hey, Era, long time no see, man. Get a load of this guy. That damn POV when the rocket flies so trippy, it scared you the first time. I didn't know you played this game. Welcome in. I hope you like Gunsmith Simulator, because I hardly know her. Many such cases. Let's head back. We don't need to fire these. Okay, maybe I need to fire this thing. Let's take the Glock to the CQB range. Baller? I hardly know. Okay. Alright. It's Glock time. That's not the Glock. Here we go. Let's take this combat Glock. Here we go. This is gonna be a lot better than the Derringer attempt. How you doing, man? It's been a hot while. Don't worry about it. Okay, bam, let's aim. Okay, we're good. Is there one over here? No? Okay. It's called the Glock 17, because I got 17 shots. Wow. Call of Duty style. So hard to be this accurate in real life. Wait, how many shots was that? I haven't been counting. Oh, we're empty. Oh no! That was the most realistically slow reload ever. Oh, I got jumped. Let's go. Ah! Yeah, 43 seconds with no penalties. I win. Let's head back. Don't tell something bad happened, and I hope it wasn't too bad. Nothing too bad's happened yet. A lot of the bad things in my life are all in my head, or they just haven't happened yet. While yes, bad things have happened, they're in the past now. I'm okay now. I'm Smith Gunning Simulator now. I hardly know her now. I haven't seen you in a very long time. I hope you've been well. Let's see. We could take the Peacemaker. I hardly know her. Put it back. Get some money. I win. Up next. The RPG. Fuck it. Yeah, let's bring it back. We're not getting paid much for this, but hey, now we could use it. I'll be annoying and say same. That's not annoying. That's just same, bro. It's almost as if a lot of people have gone through a lot of relatable and or shared experiences, and that's how camaraderie is built. Or at least that's one of the ways. They say suffering builds character, and boy, let me tell you, so many people have had way too many anime arcs, I'll tell you what. That's all good, though. Freaking Super Glock. Let's get paid for that job. Go ahead, send it back, send it back, send it back, send it back. Now, what can we buy? Well, first let's check our mail. Fallout Shelter? That's a video game. I then forgot to show you one cool room in the office workshop. Actually, it's not in it, but below it. There's a Fallout Shelter hidden behind bookshelves, just like in a spy movie. Push on Eyes Wide Open 2 book, firmly push it in. This should trigger a mechanism and move a whole shelf out of the way. Wow! That launcher seems to be fixed, alright. We checked it out carefully and your work is up to our standards. Whenever we need something fixed, we'll post it up for you on that gunsmithing website. We're extending your permit to use our facility when there are no other sessions scheduled. If you want to blow off some steam, you're welcome to come over. Very cool. Let's see if there's any guns. Garand's pretty good, but nah, we don't. We're good. Let's see. Slightly Dirty Mac 10. Okay. We've never done a Mac 10 before. I've got a Mac 10 that's seen some action, but it's got character. Think you could polish it up and make it shine for an auction? Sure. Is that the most American game? I think this game's actually Polish. Yes, it's about guns, but it's definitely not made by Americans, for sure. Compact rapid-fire submachine gun for close combat. Now, I know I said in my 2-year submachine guns are like my favorite kind of weapon. this ain't it, Chief. The MAC-10 and the Uzi, they don't really do it for me. Like, yeah, they're alright, but I'd rather not. Like, hell, the Scorpion VZ62, I believe. That's more my style of this kind of stuff. Oh, you can take the stock out. Yeah. That's what a lot of games get wrong. How come you haven't heard of it? I'm not. So, when it comes to not hearing about things, you'd be surprised how easy it is to not hear about stuff. There are people that didn't even realize there was a Switch 2 boycott going on, despite being very involved on the internet in the video game Nintendo sphere. And it was kind of funny, actually. In fact, some people argue that there was never a boycott to begin with. And to that I say, okay, cool. I, for one, I'm not getting a Switch 2 because I see no reason to. I wouldn't play it. There are not enough games that I would want to warrant paying any price, let alone the outlandish asking price they're asking for just a small upgrade of what I already have. And you know what? That's fine. I don't need a Switch 2. I don't want one. If someone bought one for me, I'd say, first of all, what the fuck? What I'm trying to say is, I would not turn down a Switch 2 if it was given to me, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get one. That's how I feel about many things, actually. There we go. Okay. Where are we at? What else? What else we taking apart on this thing? What's this? Stock catch? Lamau, just have the stock wobble around everywhere. Why not? What else is there? Safety? Wait, where? Wouldn't that be somewhere in here? That's the fire selector lever. That's this guy. Wait. Spring come out? That's what holds that in? Okay. Here's the sear. That resets the trigger, if I recall correctly. Yep, allows rearm when the trigger's pulled. Nice. I'm finally understanding what the sear is. What the heck is this thing? The stock guide, that's important. I do like I like my submachine guns with stocks. Where the hell's the safety button? How did I miss that? I am the most unsafe gun American. I'm not even a gun American. That's the safety button? What? Okay. Oh, it slides back and forth. It's a pin. Okay. And now the lever can come out. Charging handle dock. That would be back here, wouldn't it? No? Oh. Right, because we already removed the upper. It's somewhere in here. Maybe. Where is it? What the fuck? It was hidden in there. I would have never have found that. Do we go underneath? How is that accessed? Hello? Excuse me? Let's click it and see what happens. It comes out the top. What? Okay. You got a job and a uni to take care of, so you pretty much don't have time for stuff. You've been night raiding. Lots of people have been playing Night Rain. Due to not having grown up with multiplayer games due to dial-up internet, I unfortunately, or rather for better or for worse, have never really felt the need for multiplayer games. I got your water right here. But I could see the appeal of Night Rain, and I'm glad people are enjoying it. I just don't see myself ever playing it. Got playing Hollow Knight before Silksong. Now, man, as the only person in the world allowed to hate Hollow Knight, no one else is allowed to dislike Hollow Knight but me. Just me. Only me. Let's get this MAC-10. We're just looking for the charging handle lock. There it is. $5. Nothing is $5 in this world. Let's clean up the parts. Night Rain solo? Shit! I didn't know there was... Like, all these multiplayer games, I didn't know they have a solo feature, because for the longest time, multiplayer games never got solo implementation. And so the ones that did have a solo feature, I loved. I chewed some caffeine gum earlier. There's caffeine gum? What? That's a thing? That would kill me. 100 hours in solo games? Let's go. Yeah, I don't want to say I have no friends, but I will say I prefer solo gaming for the most part. I will not deny playing multiplayer games with friends that want to play them with me if I'm able to and have the time to... Where does the charging handle dock go? That little thing? That thing's microscopic. No wonder it was $5. But let's oil this. Outside? Inside? Which side? That side? Okay. It's so hard to tell which side they want it on. Here? O-ring? Okay. Let's oil all of the rings in the housing assembly. This dude looks welded together. That's like sheet metal. Alright. It's in my server now. Thanks. Server? I hardly know her. Let's rock and roll. Let's put this back together. That goes, and that pin goes in there. That freaking pesky pin. How? Does that just go through? How does that go in? I mean, it's clear how that goes in. Charging handle dock, that tiny ass little... And the spring goes in there. Literally how? How? Actually how? Oh, there's a hole right there. Okay. And now this can go slot inside? Yep. Okay, that slots inside. And we can put this back in there. I like how that goes in. The front strap, sling mount, barrel. And now let's put the trigger unit back together. Safety. I like how so many pins are used in these things. The way it comes back together. Sear, put the fire selector in with the sear. Spring. How did that spring... Oh! Because there's a pin that holds the spring down. Okay, that makes more sense. Reminds me, I need to put some Vaseline on your aquarium filters gasket. Maintenance of all of your things is paramount. It can break over time if not protected, not risking 300 liters of water spilling all over your floor. Kind of like how the water filter in my refrigerator broke without me knowing one day, and then I just heard something leaking, and I'm all like, did I leave the faucet on? And it turns out, no, my entire kitchen was flooded. Not fun. It's fine, I got better. Since then, the water to my fridge has been shut off, so I no longer have a functioning ice machine. There we go, Mac 10. Cool, let's put this in. Put it in the car. Oh, we have to test it. Okay, load the magazine. Cool. Hold the action to charge it. Charging handle. Oh, that's the charging handle. Check the safety. It's safety engaged, pull the trigger. Oh, okay. Charge it, and then the safety was right here. Fire. Was set to fully auto. Wait, fire selector is on this side. Okay, we're on full auto. Bang. With safety engaged. Please. I win. Okay, now we can put it in the trunk and steal it. My fridge's water filter did the same thing. Now we use trays. I might invest in trays, but my freezer is full of food that my family wanted me to store. Oh, what's new? Nothing. We have requests. Our clients are seeking guns meeting their specifications. Well, I don't have any of these. So, I guess let's see what other... Brown Bess Heritage. You know what, let's do this first. Treasured Brown Bess musket that's been in your family for generations. A story passed down through our family traces of history back to the late 18th century. Only my parents, by no fault of their own, had no means of taking care of it or storing it properly, so it deteriorated over 3 decades. I'd like to order full restoration, and I'll take much better care of it from now. Okay. Sounds good. Let's do this Brown Bess rifle. As my game freezes. Oh, it just had to think. Alright, you gotta go, man. Take care out there. Much love. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Okay. See you in another year or so. God, that sounds so aggro, but that's just how it is with some people. And I don't mean that in a bad way. There's several of my friends, myself included, just fall off the face of the earth. But then when they come back, it's like no time has passed. That is the kind of friendship that I have with my friends. I don't really interact with many people that often outside the internet. In fact, almost never. In fact, today, later after stream, this evening, I'm actually going out with my friend to celebrate his birthday and meeting his new girlfriend in the process. Apparently, they are a good match, finally. And I'm like, okay, I guess we can hang out and catch up. That'd be fun. Also, these flintlocks all kind of work the same, which is pretty neat how they standardized a design from way back when. Very cool. Okay. That pin comes out. That holds... Was that the sear? No, that was the bridle. The bridle? That holds the cock in place and allows it to move when the trigger is pulled. Oh. The jokes write themselves. Take the tumbler out, and here's the sear spring. Yeah, a lot of these flintlock mechanisms are very similar, which makes sense given how early of a design it was. What else needs to be removed? A butt plate. Okay, so we only had to do major stuff on... We don't have to remove the barrel or anything, we just gotta... Rusted and dirty. Okay. My best friend was... Oh. Boiling stuff. My best friend was pretty much out of your life for 2 years. And last time Allie was doing her teeth, he says, same old, and we got up to get some beer. Yeah, my freaking 10-year high school reunion. Everyone knew who I was. I did not know who anyone else was. And I said, fuck it, and got drunk. But I remember reuniting with one of my bullies, and he's a changed man. And I'm all like, yo, that's awesome. We shared fries and beer. We didn't share the beer, but we shared fries and just yapped for a good hour or so. It was awesome because we both acknowledged we were both different people back then. And it was 10 fucking years ago. None of it was relevant now. We both understood that, and we each had a great time. It was good for everyone involved. I was just nervous not knowing who anyone was, but everyone knew who I was. I was apparently quite the character back in high school, which, I could see that. I will say, a book main character. Yeah, I was a notable figure. I was like that funny side character from the main story. I would run to every class because none of the bullies could keep up with me. I was fast as fuck. So I'd run to every class. The teachers didn't really punish me for it because I knew how to run in such a way that I wouldn't run into anyone. And I never ran into anyone in the halls. And the teachers just gave me they turned a blind eye when I was running because they knew that keeping me from running to class meant that they'd have to deal with a whole lot more bullying situations, and they're all like, okay, fuck it. Or something like that. I don't know, you were always the fat kid. There's a song of the same name. It was featured in Rock Band. It was known for being one of the worst charted songs in all of rhythm gaming, to be honest. But the song itself is actually pretty good. I'm gonna rule the world, steal your girl, not bad. Not bad for a fat kid. I've also noticed something. Alright, I'm gonna go and make blanket statements again. There are two kinds of fat people. There are the insufferable kind whose cholesterol isn't high enough and they need to do the world a service by Darwining themselves. And there's the funny kind. You ever notice how there are so many fat comedians? It's fucking great. All the fat guys are they're funny. Fat guys can be funny and it's great. I've known several fat guys that are just fucking hilarious. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'd say comedy as a way of societal acceptance due to people being really quick to judge based on appearances. I know I've been guilty of that. If you approach me in a dark alleyway wearing a beanie and hoodie all covered up and acting all suspicious, yes, I'm gonna fucking judge you. Don't think I won't. In fact, I'd argue that in that kind of scenario, you'd be a fool not to. It's called pattern recognition. But I have made a pretty solid point to not be too quick to judge. Or I've noticed that some of my best friendships were forged from both of them and me not being too quick to judge. Another 1911, he's made a realization. Not this time. No maid outfit this time. I tried a lot of Colt 1911 versions. The other day I'm asking your help with it. Rear gun's not damaged that much, but it's definitely dirty. I have a ported slide now. I'd like to get rails and a longer barrel on it. This is something I need for better shooting. Maybe with some attachments. I'll be fine without them for now. Okay. Wait. Some of these look like repeats. Let's see if this one's a repeat. It's still good money either way. And it's a 1911. You have to change it once again. Okay. Yeah, this one looks kind of like a repeat. I wonder if it'll allow me to quick disassemble it. Oh, no! This is long barrel and rails. Quick disassemble. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Easy game. So, broken magazine and firing pin. Okay. Let's go ahead and remove that barrel for now. I do like how if you've worked on a gun enough... I can't CNC them? Lame. If you worked on a gun enough, you could just CNC the stuff. Go ahead and 1911 this it. Alright! Magazine spring, that's a firing pin spring. Where's the mag spring? Making me go to page 2. I mean, for me it was kind of like, I've always been that stupid fat kid. I don't say that. The classmates would make fun of me saying I'd die a homeless drug addict. Wow. With friends like these, am I right? Jesus Christ. But with time it turned out you're an electrical engineer with a job that pays 6 figures, with a lot of your bullies became drug addicts. That's called projection, dude. Which I wish they did, because they're from time to time look at things, not really care about how they were to me. One of them became a police officer. Why is it always bullies that become police officer? I feel like to become a cop, if your background check yields a negative disciplinary action record in your school days, you would receive much stricter training to become a cop. It's dumb how many bullies become cops and just perpetuate the fucking cycle. Like, that should not be okay, but oh well. Barrel with thread. Need to go back and barrel, there it is, $300, yikes. And the firing pin spring. So we did need one. Okay. That is a lot of are you sure's to buy all this stuff. They want power? I mean baseball, huh? I noticed that once... One thing I've noticed, something that a hill that I'll die on, is that anybody who wants to be a moderator inherently will not make a good moderator. Like, fundamentally, because they seek that moderator position, they've disqualified themselves because they would want that power. And while, yes, it can be argued that they would want that power to help appease a sense of justice or something, that is easily one of the hardest exceptions to the rule. Ask me how I fucking know. He's really cool now, though. Learned he's getting married. Nice! It's basically the same story of how you met your bully at the reunion. Yo! I love it when stories end like that. That's some good shit. Oh, I'm dying. I've been dying since Off Guy. I've been dying since before Off Guy. Freaking met me dying at Off Guy. Get the spring on here. Let's oil these. So it's like that time Fuku asked you to mod and you're not looking for that at all. May, you're not mod material, and I mean that as a compliment. Because you guys know how much I do not like mods. I'm also a terrible judge of character. So, I may be wrong. Okay. We could quick disassemble it. Let's just assemble it now. And that goes there, this goes here. Very cool. And all those pins. We got the rails. We have assembled our Colt railgun again. Do I get the Colt railgun out again? I already boxed it, but I could get it out again just for demonstration if y'all want to see it again. Let's see. That goes here. Trigger holder, I hardly know her. And now let's put the trigger back in. Oh, the trigger's already in. Put the magazine back together. Magazine pusher, I hardly know her. Right, I need to assemble the upper assembly. Let's get the extractor back in. This is the firing pin. Spring goes in here. Put the firing pin back in. This go? Oh, the ejector goes up with the lower. Cover that. And a hammer? No. Upper is assembled. Next is all this. Ugh. Wait, I could put the grip back in. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm too nice to mod, probably. I suffer from that issue. I give people way too much leeway. And maybe that's why my server is the way it is, but that's how I want it to be. Disconnector? I hardly know her. Put it in the sear. The sear has a disconnector? I hardly knew her. Hammer strut goes in here. So I put this back in. Sear spring, and then the hammer assembly can go back. It is pressed into the sear spring. Safety in? No. As the grip safety goes in, then the thumb safety. What's this? Housing, that's part of the grip. And I put this little piece in last because that goes with the upper receiver. What the heck is this? The barrel link? Cool. And then I put the barrel back in? Okay. That part goes on the front, this part goes underneath, because that's the recoil spring guide, which puts the recoil spring in. But I need to put the slide back on? Oh, right, because on a real one, you put this back up. The slide stop goes, it's not like the airsoft one. The slide stop goes in there, you put this back on, and then it twists out of the way when you put the recoil spring back in. And that's what holds it in place. Mag in, and we're good to go. Ta-da! The belief that one who does not want power is the best person to give power is the worst thing to hit Western philosophy. The truth is, there's no best person in the job, only degrees of lesser evils and incompetence. Spoken like someone who wants to be a mod. Alright, what job is next? A QBZ. Shit, I don't know the QBZ. But we're gonna do it. The pattern recognition comes in when you see anyone in a mod position just goes fucking mad with power and abuse it, and I'm fucking sick of it. Okay, let's take the mag out. I have no idea how to disassemble this thing. We've only done this once. Wait, we have to disassemble the mag too? Okay. Upper comes off. Upper comes off. That is so long that the translation bot's making me scroll up. For me, I like most of them. There are a couple of mods to PowerShip servers have been or still am. I am so quick to leave servers that I know I'm not going to enjoy being in. To be completely and brutally honest, I never dug Corbin as a mod, but that's just your personal view. He's always kind of weird with things, especially when I was first kicked out and later lost the server completely. But there was a lot of your own mistakes here. Well, different person that I've been, kind of grew up since then. Big same, actually. And I quietly left the server. But that's just me. I won't talk much about that. Gas regulator? I hardly know her. I don't want to be mod. I won't do jack shit and give people silly nicknames. Yo! What the heck is this? A piston spring? How does the QBZ even work? Freaking made in China stuff? You left Fuku's? Damn. I left Fuku. I forgot when, but it's been a very fucking long time. I quietly left. I did not announce myself leaving. I just like, I'm gonna leave and it's whatever. We've went our separate ways and I wish her the best in everything she does. I could talk about it. Third monitor is online and functional. Let's go. Man's finally ready to put me on third monitor where I fucking belong. I am third monitor content. Let's go. Frickin' try it, taters. Put me on third monitor. Get the true Nest 1228 experience. It don't get much better than this, folks. Yes, it does. It easily gets better than this. This is like, it's a no freaking brainer. Brainer? I hardly know her. I have to move your standees now. First time. Juggling all of my merch and standees is kind of a chore when I want to make any modification to my setup, no matter how slight. Even just the act of cleaning my room lately is... Ugh. Bottom grip cap? That thing? Okay. And we're good. Ta-da! All that's broken. We're missing a fire selector, and there's dirty parts. Let's CNC stuff. We need a gas tube host, bottom retainer, and a selector. Oh, I can make all of them? There we go. Okay. Nice. We could make them on this. Very cool. Let's put the block in, and it's gonna make all the parts for me. How about you, mate? Taters? How have you been, Taters? I'm too busy BSing with you to actually know how you've been. Is there you Vienna playing Outer Wilds? Yes, you are now going on third monitor. Now the question is, how do you audio balance that? It is an art to audio balance things properly. My tip for audio balancing when streaming is when setting things up in OBS, do a recording of yourself messing with audio settings and speak out loud what those audio settings are. That way you know which audio settings sound like what. And that's what I've done for my audio balancing on stream. And so far, I think it sounds okay. The best president we ever had was Teddy. I don't even know that guy. He went in and out of spite because everyone was dumb as fuck and he wanted to fix things. Nice. I know nothing about US history. If anything, what I know in Red Dead Redemption 2 may as well be a accurate one-to-one representation of US history. Because I did not get a good history education, because my teachers didn't give a shit. But that's okay, because neither did the rest of the entire class. Okay, so I know we're making some parts in the CNC machine. In fact, let's wait till it's done before we start buying things, because we don't want to buy the same part twice. That'd be a waste of money. Well, your audio playing at the same time? Yikes. And I've been kind of this morning. Great, but the lack of sleep has caught up to you. First time? Bro, getting good sleep is so underrated. I learned a lot of stuff outside of school. Your school sucked. It's almost as if schools were never meant to actually teach you anything. Ah, well, but that's just a theory. A game theory. Let's buy her stuff. Wow. Our shopping list was cut down in half. Very cool. Type in QBZ97 or type 97. Gas regular piston. Huh? What is all this stuff? Barrel holder, bolt, buffer housing, firing pin. Oh, there it is. Gas regulator, trigger. I should be able to identify a trigger if I see one. And a grip bushing. There's a grip, there's a grip bushing. Where's the trigger? I hardly know her. Here, it's on page 4? There's the trigger. Yeah. Okay. We got our stuff. On to the bluing tanks. Oxidize me, Captain. Oh, we need more $5 gas. We need to grab the gas. I know what I'm doing. School will teach you only enough so you can be a cog. I'm gonna be the most broken fucking cog ever. I find it funny how work does not want me to be a cog, but I've been specifically trained to be a cog. So, do what you want with that information. That's just how it be in this bitch of an earth. 2 hours of sleep is low-key enough to get you through the night? No. Should have seen the look on my face when I learned that the 8 hours of sleep myth is just that, a myth. There is zero medical basis in getting 8 hours of sleep a night. The hour of 8 number, like the 8 hours, came from the freaking union saying, we demand 8 hours of rest, 8 hours of leisure, and 8 hours of work for a full 24-hour day. And turns out, while that is a clean way to split the day into thirds, that is outdated and bullshit, and the human sleep cycle is on average 1.5 hours. So instead of aiming for 8 hours of sleep, you should aim for a even multiple of 1.5 hours of sleep a night. Wow, that's all the oiling? Okay. Oh, this is wacky. You gotta move stuff to the right, cross your second monitor, which is on the right of your main monitor, to get the third monitor, which is on the left. First time, Microsoft or whatever the thing you're using to adjust monitors never really gets which monitor you want numbered the way you want it, and that I just find that funny. You got chicken strips and Caesar salad. Hey yo, is that a JoJo reference? It's a JoJo reference. Yeah, you're using Windows, yo Sam. People shit on Windows, as well they fucking should. But as somebody who didn't bother looking into how Linux works, and I am okay with being put on a list so long as I get something that I can kind of use that isn't too much of a pain. Yeah, it's a fine trade-off, I guess. Shit works, for the most part. Does that make me a shill or whatever? Probably. Wait, we need to put the base plate back on. What are we doing? There's the base plate. Yeah, natural sleep cycle is usually an interrupted sleep. Well, we sleep for like 2 to 4 hours, wake up for a time, and then fall back asleep again. I feel like some nights I'm just awake the whole time I'm asleep, and I hate that. My sleep sucks. I also learned that when some people drink alcohol to go to sleep, turns out that's a bad idea because that basically screws your first sleep cycle because the alcohol. While yes, it does make you drowsy to rest and close your eyes and doze off, what you're getting isn't an actual sleep cycle. So you're basically getting the amount of sleep you thought you were getting -1. At least. I made that rookie mistake exclusively. I heard a lot of people use weed or similar for sleep. I can't speak for weed. In fact, I'm gonna ask my friend that tonight when I meet him. That'll definitely be something to ask him. Oh, we need to load the magazine. That'll be something to ask him because he is a 420 friendly individual. Where's the fire selector? There it is. Wait, where's the safety? First selector for first gen. Oh, hold a charging handle. Oh, okay. Charging handle. Fire full auto. Oh, there's only safe and full auto? Engage the safety. Oh. We were only at safe and full auto? Neat. Sounds like a good time. Okay, we have our 4 guns. Let's take it to the CQB range. Next, did you know the energy released in the biggest explosion in history of mankind is about equal as the energy 2.3 kilograms of carrots have? That is a very fun fact, actually. But hey, you can now optimize watching streams, playing games, and looking at OBS for Discord now. Hell yeah. That is the way he has discovered. He's beginning to believe. All right, it's muzzleloader time. Watermelon. Bye-bye, watermelon. Oh yeah, no, that's some good shit. Okay, so you take the black powder, you put it in, and you pour the right amount in. Then you put a piece of paper, put the ball in, muzzle loader, ramrod, really ram that shit in there. 18 naked ball bearings at the Cowboys at Ramrod. If I sleep on my own terms, I'll sleep for about 4 hours. Wait for then 2 and sleep again for about 4, but my work fucks me over by giving me the morning shift, so I end up getting 2 to 4 hours of sleep when they do that. Telling them I can't do opening and give me the closing shift. Closer wants the opening, and I want the opening. Why the fuck are you doing this? Because the whole point of being in a managerial position is to make you miserable. They get paid to make people miserable. It's in their job description. You just don't know that until you are one of them. I genuinely believe that. Also means about 0.024% of the bomb converted to energy, because the bomb itself weighs... It's a fat man. There you go. Let's see if we can hit one of these plates. And then we'll try a different gun. In fact, I kind of want to mag dump the Mac. I want to mag dump the Mac 10. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Ready? Oh, we gotta put some black powder under the frizzen. Cocked and ready to fire up! That plate's gone. Alright. Mac 10. Semi-auto? Full auto. Dump it. What are we dumping? This brick. Okay. My old manager was great, but then she moved away and we got a new one. She hates everyone. She's so bitter. I never understood... Well, I can kind of understand why people are bitter, but that doesn't mean it's okay to take it out on other people. I shot everything except for the bottle I was aiming at. Let's see if the QBZ is any better. Oh, I like these sights. Okay, well, my accuracy's ass. We're both upping. Short bursts, they say. No. Okay, let's put it on safe. Let's head back. That's enough for now. Wait, what the heck is that target down there? Ow, wait. Didn't they say something about downstairs? Oh, there's a downstairs range. Indoor shooting. Targets on this shooting range are moving sideways. To get accurate, you'll need to time your shots or follow the movement. Shootout. Shoot out all the targets. Go to position, and let's get ready. Let's take this QBZ. Press G to start the warm-up. Oh, we're on safe. I feel like I'm in a carnival. This is actually pretty tricky. This is why optics are good, kids. I am terrible. You know what? No, I don't. How about I don't start the game? Start the game? I'm gonna give up before I start. Just kidding, we're locking in. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. We're hip firing this shit. Okay, maybe that's not a good idea. Shit. Okay. Oh, we're almost there. Almost there. Nope, nope. Come on. Okay, we're aiming for these last bits. Aim. I meg dumped without hitting a single target. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Okay, we got under a minute. I want to go home. I want to go home. Let's just go. Let's go home. I want to get paid. Oh. Fuck, your monitor's up in the settings? Oh no. Oh wait, more comments that I missed. My old manager was great, but then she moved away. We got a new one. She hates everyone. She's so bitter. That's why I also wrote in your work email, because I was making a project of a prison. One of the requirements and walls had to be explosion proof. They will withstand about 2 grams of carat. Yo, does that make gold very valuable because it's 24 carat? That's a lot of carats, dude. Alright, let's ship this back. Yeah. I fixed it so you could properly move things around. You're so gaming. I mean, we've been gaming, dude. I normally don't stream this long, but we have been gaming. Did you know gaming? I hope so, because we're gaming right now. Ah. Take the 1911. Hardly know her. They nearly fired her for incompetence because she lost our location thousands of dollars, but they couldn't prove without a fact she's incompetent, and the unit protected her thing as everyone know their fault, but there's no visual or written proof. Oh my god. That's like, one of the things that keeps me going is that they haven't fired my shithead team lead, and by team, it's literally just me and him. That's the team. He is a insufferable 65-year-old boomer with all the work experience and 0% of the people experience. He has harassed me so fucking hard at work. I've reported him 5 fucking times to HR, and he finally kinda leaves me alone, but he still talks shit behind my back. Wooden Shorty, RPG, Garand. You know what? Let's get the Luger. Let's try a Luger. We're coming up close to like 2 o'clock. I was thinking of ending the stream around this time. Let's get the Luger. Let's see if we can get end the stream with a custom gun. And they're already. Oh my god! It's okay. I have money. I have money for this. We're just gonna wait and we're gonna snipe it. We're sniping. We do a little sniping. I got money to burn. Luger going once. Luger going once. Just kidding. Luger going once. Luger going twice. Fuck you. Going once. Going twice. Sniped. I win. I get a Luger. Very cool. Let's check this Luger out. Work on the Luger? This is mine now. It's all rusty and stuff, but hey. Very cool. Parabellum pistol, commonly known as the Luger pistol, is toggle-locked recoil-operated semi-automatic pistol, and was produced in several models and by several nations from 1898 to 1949. I always thought it was German, but I may be wrong. Classic. Yeah, let's take this thing apart. Clean it. Do what we need to do to it. I like the Luger. I like its blowback function, how this thing goes up. It is a very complex design, but for the time. According to like the gun reviews I've seen of it, the angle of the grip feels very intuitive and natural to aim with. And that is something that's I find to be all like, yo, that's pretty neat. They really thought that through. I mean, they kinda had to. What the heck is this piece that I'm taking off? Maybe I should have inspected it before I clicked it. That's the safety? Oh, okay. Safety blocker? I hardly know her. Nice. Okay, let's... mainspring? Wait, what does that do? Absorbs the shock when the bullet's fired. That helps mitigate recoil. Very cool. So that's... I like all the stuff in the grip. That's like, dang. I'll have to get ready and suffer at work, though. It shouldn't be too bad. The former theater manager's on shift today, and he's awesome. Bet he's not the head manager in your department. You'll survive, man. Stay strong at work, brother. I know I've been staying strong at my work. You can't always be a strong cowboy. Sometimes just being an alive cowboy is enough. But I believe in you, man, so you can believe in you, too. Cheers. Let's fix this Luger. It's okay, stream's ending soon anyway. So thank you for coming to stream, man. Firing ram? That's it? Huh. Okay. I guess we'll just create a firing ram. Nice. Audios? I'm always coming. Thanks. I appreciate. When you are a relatively new, or rather unpopular or otherwise inexperienced streamer, seeing people come to your stream, even consistently, or even just once in a while, It means a lot. So while yes, lurking is cool and all, just saying hi or even just saying you're here to lurk, that will really put them in a good mood. If you want to make someone's day, not all heroes wear capes. Sometimes a streamer could really just know that someone actually gives a shit, and it means more than someone can put into words. I'm not only speaking for myself, but I've heard other streamers say this too on stream as well. So I'm not the only one with this mentality. Ooh, 29 seconds. That's how you know it's going quick. Ooh. Okay, what other parts did we need? Thumbs for oxidization. We might have to wait for this before we get all the parts and oxidize stuff. It's gonna be alright. Looking forward to this Luger. I hardly know her. Go, CNC, go! Apparently CNC machinists and programmers make really good money. The problem is, even though I'm really good with CAD software and stuff, no place ever wanted to accept me because they've already had other people. And you know what? That's just how it is in life. Wait, what other bid auctions? Oh, there. That's fine. We need a firing pin and ejector. Luger. Firing pin. That's the firing ram. Here's the firing pin. The ejector. Hardly know her. Just come work with me. I'm not sure I would like your work. I don't know what your work is, but something tells me I would not like it. I have attempted a relatively physical labor position once. And I broke down, had a panic attack at work. It was awful, and I quit on the spot because I could hardly breathe. And I was having a breakdown, and I felt that I could not get home safely unless I got out right then and there. And, well, it's okay. I forgot even where that place was. I was working for slightly more than minimum wage at the time, but it was awful. There's a few steps before I want to do that doesn't involve manual labor. Speaking with some of my friends, they could not stand a fucking desk job. I'm the opposite. I need an office desk job. I need something that is not physical in the slightest. I'm tiny and I'm not built for physical work. I prefer mental work. Especially stuff that works with a computer. A bold strategy that I will always talk about. At my job, we're trying to fill in a role for my position that is vacant from my coworker, who I believe was fired. They never gave me any details about it, but I'm pretty sure she was fired. She's the one that was there when I got there. And she had 5 years of experience in the role. I don't know why they fired her. They may have thought that she wasn't good at her job, and I was outperforming her probably, based on shithead supervisor's testimony. But she lost her job, and I'm all like, oh, well, fuck. I guess if they're gonna fire her, they could probably fire me whenever they want to. So that fucked my morale. And my morale's still fucked because shithead lead talking shit behind my back on a daily basis. Speaking quietly to people, thinking I wouldn't fucking hear it. Going into another room, thinking I can't hear him through the fucking walls. Yeah, no, it's whatever. And I don't know where I was going with this story. Job security, that's it. Job security is a thing, I think. I had somewhere I was gonna go with this story, but I had completely forgotten. Just know that I wanted to make a point, but I failed to get there in time. Your boy failed the QTE. Wait, how does that go in here, but this doesn't go in there? Okay, that's fine. Let's put the grips back. Wait, how does that not... Huh? Oh, what? What's this? Safety blocker? I hardly know her. Blocks the trigger from pulling it backwards. Oh, right, because it's at such an angled grip. There's a safety. That in. And now the grip can go on. Put it right on there. Wait. You can put the front side back on. How does this all go together? Not many parts. I put this housing back? No, I don't, because the ejector needs to go back in first. Then this house assembly goes in the upper. Okay. And then this goes back on the gun, and then the barrel screws back on. And then this plate comes in. Very cool. And just like that, we got a Luger. I run C machines generally, so I need programs made. I could have been the guy that programs it. But hey, that's just how it is. Also, with how things are, we got a Luger. I hardly know her, but why don't we get to know the Luger? Because what I have here is none other than a WeTech Luger. This thing is really cool. I haven't disassembled or oiled it yet, and I believe the disassembly is relatively simple. First, step one, make sure the mag is out. It's a green gas mag, so it's not CO2 powered. You put magazine goes in here, but I believe this needs to be cocked back for the magazine to go in. That is something that is a peculiarity for this gun. Where's the slide release on this thing, if applicable? I mean, it's empty. So now that it's up like this, it needs to be cocked back. There is a little slide here. Let me take these. But there is a slide that goes right there. Oh my god, yeah, it's a Luger. I hardly know her. I don't like how this gun looks. Why not? What's wrong with the Luger? I will say, it feels really good to hold. The sharp, or the angle of the grip, peak gun design, there are two kinds of people. Let me take this off. There we go. Okay, so I believe this knob rotates, so then this plate comes out, I think? Yeah, this plate comes out. There we go. And that allows the upper assembly to come out if it'll come back down. There we go. Oh, and then that comes off and it comes out. We have Ooh, that's blue. I've never disassembled this before. This does have factory lube in it, so I will not be lubing this. Yeah, I could see that this has been lubed from the factory. Very cool. But we have a nice blue Luger. I hardly know her. And I'm not going to disassemble this further. But to put it back together, I believe it's more the same way. And if I just broke my own gun, I'm going to be sad. That goes down. This comes back up. That locks. Wait, no, that goes down. This should come back into place. There's a housing for it here. No. That should have gone in underneath there to begin with. Why isn't that going in? Oh no. Anyway. Okay, that goes back. That shoves in. Oh dear, I don't want to break it. Why isn't that going in? Oh dear. Front mage blue cheese. Very cool. Why isn't that fitting back in there? That should be slotting right into place. Just right there, underneath this little slot. Oh my god, 2K, you're raiding into the end of stream. We got a Luger in-game, and I am currently working on fixing up my Luger in real life. This is an airsoft Luger, it's not real, so don't worry. But welcome in, 2K! When the game shows saving in the bottom right corner of the screen, your progress is being saved. While this text is on screen, do not turn off the power. Thanks for the loading screen comment. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ness. I'm 2K's friend. Been his friend for way too long. And I'm obsessed with airsoft guns. I just took this Luger apart, and you know what? Hey, you want to see what the inside of a Luger looks like? This is what the inside of a gas-powered airsoft gun looks like. When the game shows shaving in the bottom right. Damn it, May, why you gotta... Okay. Understandable, have a great day. But, yeah, this is... Oh. It has to be in fire. Okay. Otherwise that lever will come up. That's neat. When I pull the safety lever down, that little part comes up. That's that little metal piece that I saw in the game that keeps the trigger or the whole thing assembly from moving when it's on safe. That's how the safety mechanism works. By the way, the safety is right here. It's this lever. Safe. Live. Red means dead. Red dot. That's how it works. So now, putting this back on. This goes underneath here. This lever goes down. This comes back up. I hold this back. Very cool. This plate is giving me issues. Because this plate should be going underneath here, but also in here. Does it click into place? Does it slide into place? How does that go in? All of the videos I saw of how to disassemble this thing, this plate never gave them any issues. It's giving me issues, and I'm not sure why. Looks like it should clip under there? Oh, like that? And then I rotate this back. But it's not rotating back. Why isn't it rotating back? Is it because this needs to be pulled back? Yes, it does. And somehow, by doing the same exact thing, we're able to fix the Luger. So, I haven't fired this yet, but I can safely say, the way you hold it and aim it, this is such an intuitive holding angle, as opposed to the 1911, which had a much more upright angle. You had to, like, kind of force it to be in place. Your wrist just naturally curves like this, and you can get a really comfortable sight picture just holding it naturally. That's something I've always wanted to verify with the Luger, and here it is. So with the WeTech Airsoft Luger, you don't want to shove the I guess you want to shove the magazine in, but it does have a mag lock. If its mag's empty, slide release locks back. And the cool part about the Luger that I did notice in this game as well as any other game is that when you pull the trigger and there's gas in it or it's ready to fire, the bolt cycles back upwards. But when you're empty, the slide locks back vertically and completely fucks your sight picture. So you know you're empty, you need to reload. That's a neat little feature about the Luger. Anyway, that's the Luger. Thank you all for rating in 2K. Unfortunately, I am ending stream, like, shortly. I've been streaming for much longer than normal, and we're beyond Bezos break time. So why don't we head on back to my room, and let me go ahead and exit the game, stall for time. That was fun! Had a great stream today. I'm gonna take care of myself, get ready to go get to enjoy the rest of my Labor Day. Hopefully y'all have been having a good day too. Hopefully my high energy lo-fi stream of this kind of caliber will have been at least somewhat entertaining. That's all I ask, or that's all I try for at least. If you want to keep up with events happening in my neck of the woods, feel free to join the Discord. Because I don't use social media, I don't have a Twitter, I don't have a TikTok, I don't have Instagram, none of that. I post my schedule in the Discord, and I post my schedule on Twitch using the Twitch schedule thing that no one uses but me, but it's a good thing I'm a certified no one! My next stream will be on Wednesday. We're going to be continuing Mario and Luigi Brothership in Japanese. If you don't understand Japanese, don't worry. Neither do I. In any case, thanks for the raid, 2K. Hope your stream went well. And let's see, who can we raid? That's a good question. Who's on? Spellcrafter Gelteron is on. I haven't seen this guy in a hot minute. Let's go ahead and raid Spellcrafter Gelteron. So, this was one of the PNG tubers that I met, fellow PNG gang that I met really early on, and I never get a chance to watch him because he lives in Britland, and his time zone and my time zones are like incompatible. But he plays a lot of games. He's pretty creative. And honestly, we could surprise him. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. He's playing Helldivers 2 right now, so that's a lot more in-depth and intense than what I've been doing the past freaking 4 hours. Wow. Don't think I stream this long normally. I normally don't stream this long. Normally my streams are nice and short, like between 1 and 2 hours. So if you like short streams and stuff, feel free to drop a follow, stick around. If not, that's cool too. Let's go ahead and say hi to Spellcrafter Gelteron, and I will catch you all tonight in the Discord or whenever, or on Wednesday when I stream again. Nest streams 8 to 10 hours normally. Yes, 8 to 10 hours a month. Or a week, depending.